My name is Sam Fisher.
This time, you're going deep undercover.
I used to be a hero. Now I'm a wanted man. I used to hunt terrorists. Now I am one.
You have a little problem.
I used to take orders.
Finish your mission.
Now I execute them. I become a double agent. Tom Clancy's Splinter Cell double agent.
Play Sam Fisher's new adventure.
Hello and welcome to Splinter Cell Double Agent, the Xbox 360 version. I recently played for the first time the original Xbox version, but this is the Xbox 360 version that I always usually play, and it's of course a very different game than the Xbox original version was, and this is part of my annual playthrough, whereas the other one wasn't, because it's not a game that I want to put in the marathon. Rather, it's a game I'd like to do in the future as a separate thing, and this version is very different, and being an annual playthrough, I've also got a challenge that I've applied, which I'll go into in a moment. Hey there, Lucas. Welcome on in. Sorry about before. I saw your message pop up. I went live, but I forgot to change the details of the stream. I forgot to change the stream title, the go live message, as well as the category, and had to make a few double checks on stuff. But I did see you say hello before. Sorry I couldn't respond then. Hey there, Milan. Good morning. How are you in June? And Barney and Guy are going? Yeah, things are going good. Having a good Saturday. Sheikh Al-Malik. Who are you? Are you Sheikh Al-Malik? Yes. I have been sent to the past to terminate you and prevent the destruction of the Assassin Brotherhood. What it is. Requiescat in pace. Thank you, Dr. Darling, for redeeming that Arnie impression. Thank you very, very much. Dr. Darling, you've been waiting since 6 AM for this redemption. Have you really? There's definitely a while, that's for sure. Lucas, oh, that's alright, it happens to everyone. Yeah, otherwise I was ready to start streaming, but then I saw the message appear in chat that I was still streaming Evil Within, and I'm like, that's not right. And then I remembered, oh shit, I haven't changed the details of the stream before going live. Okay, so the challenge with this game is a limits challenge. I've done this kind of playthrough with the Assassin's Creed games before, so I wanted to do this for this game. Alright, so the rules for this challenge: I'm not allowed to use the pistol's EMP function. I can't use it to temporarily disrupt light sources. I can't shoot lights or turn lights off, so I can't shoot a light out and I can't turn a light off at the switch. I'm not allowed to use whistles or distractions, and I'm not allowed to use night vision, thermal vision, or optic cables for looking under doors. So I don't know how difficult this is going to make the game, but they're the rules of this challenge.
Alright guys, we're going to silent mode. Get ready. Are you scared? Why? Should I be?
Let me lead the way!
Lambert, it's time for me to retire.
He's just trying to impress you, so look after him.
What are we doing here, Lambert?
Our sources indicate some suspicious activity in this area, but keep in mind this is a simple reconnaissance mission only. You can enter the power plant grounds through the water intake at the bottom of the lake. Details on your OPSAT.
Consider it done.
You can count on us, sir.
There are 2 guards patrolling. Get rid of them smoothly.
There you go, Agent Fisher. Just like you would have done it.
Come on, man, check it out. Come on already, where are you?
Back on in. Is everything okay?
Loud and clear.
I thought we were just here for observation.
There have been slight changes.
Lambert, what changes?
Customs have informed us of the arrival of several Islamic terrorists in Iceland. All the leads point at this facility.
If that's the case, Junior needs to be pulled out of the mission. He is not trained for this. He is a liability for both of us.
Impossible. We're in too deep. The mission must go on. Just cover him.
A little help here? The current on this fence is live.
I really like fluffy bunnies. I like to pet them while driving my car. But it's hard to control the car while I'm petting fluffy bunnies. So the fluffy bunnies always end up being squishy, messy bunnies.
Oh no, Bane. Come on, man. What are you doing? Thank you, Milan, for redeeming that Bane impression. Thank you. Lucas, so you could say that you're playing this without all the bells and whistles. Absolutely. We definitely are. Hey there, Lizzie. How's things? Hey there, Babs. I thought you were going nuts when I saw you go live notif and didn't see you. Then, bing, you were in your sidebar. Yeah, I actually went live and I had forgotten to change my stream title, the go live message, and also the category for the playthrough. And I was like, oh shit, I need to fix this. So I ended that stream and then got things prepped. I mean, good evening to you as well, Babs. How's it going? Milan, you're doing well. You're heading south again to get June to Heathrow for her work trip. She has 3 weeks with all expenses paid in Madagascar to take photos of the insect life there for an environmental science study. That is really cool. Glad to hear that you're all doing well and that June is going to be able to do that.
A little help here.
That's definitely cool. Especially with all expenses paid as well. Hey there, Dyson. Whipping out the dead console. I actually do have an Xbox 360, but I'm playing on my Series S with this as a backwards compatible digital version. Hey, first Ezio. Welcome on in. Okay, so
we could just stand here and hope the snow melts and shorts the fence out.
The pistol? It has a function that you can use on lights, which temporarily disables them. In this playthrough, I'm not allowed to use it. I'm not allowed to shoot lights out, and I'm not allowed to turn lights off at the switch even. I'm not allowed to use night vision, thermal vision, not allowed to use the optic cable under doors. I am, however, allowed to use the mini-map, as you can see here. The mini-map, though, as you'll notice, if I'm standing still, or crouching still, you'll see the marks on the map where enemies are. But once I start moving, it changes so it's static. So I'm allowed to use that.
We could just stand here and hope the snow melts and shorts the fence out. We could just stand here and hope the snow melts and shorts the fence out. Now, quick, come here and help me.
What's interesting, in the Xbox original version,
I can see the plant.
There's a lot of instances where you have a character with you that you need to help climb up stuff, or get help from them to climb up stuff. But in this version of the game, this only happens in this mission with this character, John. In the Xbox original version, the first mission is in Iceland as well, except it's a whole different mission, and the character that Sam's with is actually called Hisham. And Hisham is a character in both versions of Double Agent, but in the Xbox original version, you meet him and you see him in the first mission, and Sam and him know each other. Whereas in this version of the game, you don't actually hear his voice until the Shanghai mission, and Sam doesn't actually see him and meet him until the Kinshasa mission as well. That's right, Dyson. Yeah, I've still got it. It's not the very first one that I got though, unfortunately. That one ended up being damaged beyond repair, so I had to get another one. So the one that I got in 2013, I've still got that Xbox 360 console. Milan, you have a challenge title right there. No bells and whistles, Splinter Cell. Absolutely, Milan. That is a good one. No bells and whistles, Splinter Cell. Dyson, all the years we had together. Yeah, the Xbox 360 is like, you've moved on. You've moved on. Yeah, I've had that happen too, Dr. Darling, actually. It happened to me in Crooked's stream, or was it Lucinda's stream? I think it was Lucinda's stream it happened to me in. But yeah, I'm not too sure what is causing that. So your original message was, woke up at 6 AM, that was over 4 hours ago, feeling dizzy, but now that you have a stream to watch, it'll be more bearable. Well, that is good that you're going to be better, hopefully. I mean, fingers crossed as well. Dyson's so weird that they used to have different teams for each console, I guess because the coding was so different. Yeah, and like the capabilities and stuff of the Xbox 360, and if you look at the character models in the Xbox original version as well, they're obviously lower resolution versions of what you see in this game, and also there's several things that are different too, like there's little like cutscene interaction dialogue sections in the Xbox original version, where the screen has the black bars on the top and the bottom, you know, it goes into that sort of thing. It was interesting to play. I still think I prefer this version though, but I still liked the Xbox original version, so I will play that in the future, but I won't incorporate that into my annual marathons. That'll more just be a game that I play on its own, separate from the annual games. So even though I did it amongst the annual playthroughs this year, I didn't actually call it an annual playthrough, because I also wasn't sure if I'd like it. But I did like it, but not enough to add it to the annual cycle. So there's no other limitations. I can kill enemies if I get detected, it doesn't matter. Optional objectives don't matter, things like that. But as long as I don't turn out lights, don't shoot lights out, don't use the OCP function, don't use night vision, thermal vision, or use the optic cable under doors, they're the only limits. Can't use whistle or distractions.
We're in.
Lambert, you see that? There is no way we can go in through the front.
There's got to be a way through the roof via the ventilation systems. John, I have a special mission for you.
Roger that.
You have to disable the ventilation system by the main entrance to let Fisher infiltrate the plant.
Roger that.
Good. I couldn't stand it much longer in this cold. Who in the world could find it here anyway? It's over. The countdown has stopped.
Hello there, Lynch Mob. How's things?
I need something from you.
The access code to the gate,
Yeah, why not?
it's 1977. Please don't hurt me.
Dr. Darling, he really didn't see you there? Yeah, it was so funny. Like, in this game, if you look at Sam's OPSAT, and if you look in the bottom left, where it says the current mission objective, when that is green, you're in darkness. When it's yellow, they can see you. And even though it was yellow here for a bit where he saw me, I managed to get out of there quick enough for him not to. But granted, he did take a bit to react. Hey there, Vital. Welcome. How does the 360 version of Double Agent looking so far? This is the one that I normally always play. So having played the other version for the first time, it's definitely very, very different. So now that I've played the other version, when I'm playing this version now, I can talk about some of the things that are different. Hey there, Mr. Goatee. How's it going? Thanks for redeeming the Arnie Reads a Note. From Abdul Rahman Mukhtar to Hassan Muhammad. Date 17th September 07. Subject regarding night shift. If you put me on night shift one more time, I'm going to start dressing in black like those vampires you see in the bad American movies. I don't care what the duty roster said. I haven't seen the sun in 2 weeks. Thank you for redeeming that, Mr. Goatee. Milan, archaeologists in America dug down 5 feet and found copper wire. From this they figured out that 100 years ago they had a working telephone network. British archaeologists dug from 10 feet and found copper wire and figured 200 years ago they had fully functional communications network. Paddy in Ireland dug down 50 feet and found bugger all. From this he figured out 1,000 years ago Ireland had already gone wireless. Yeah, I remember hearing that one before, actually. I wasn't sure, but when I started reading it and got further into it, I was thinking, oh yeah, I've heard this before. That's a good one. Hey there, Sona. How's things today? I am, thanks, Mr. Goatee, yeah. Things are going really good. How about yourself? Lenchmob, doing pretty well, just got done playing some games with friends online for Lords of the Ring, Return to Moria. Feels amazing, helping out new players in a game you beat. Oh, very cool, Lenchmob. That's great. I haven't played that Lord of the Rings game, but I think I remember seeing a trailer for it as well. I'm glad to hear that you're going good and that you're having a great time. Mr. Gote, how about Arnie reads a gun description? Uzi 9mm. Do you have a plasma rifle in the 40-watt range? Lunchbob, you love Splinter Cell though. It's been a while since you've seen gameplay of it. Oh, very nice. Yeah, I really do like these games a lot. My favourite is still Chaos Theory. But I do like all the other ones. Even the ones that some fans don't like. I'm like, I like it. But I understand why they don't like it. Like Conviction, for example. I like it, but I can understand why some fans don't like it. It was good to have a Splinter Cell game that was a bit different, but I think it works best when it's more like old school style. This guy's very jumpy. But he's not close enough for me to grab him from around the corner. That's something you couldn't do in the other Xbox, in the other version of Double Agent. You couldn't actually grab enemies from around corners. Not even that's close enough to grab him. From around the corner, that is. I'll just have to grab him the traditional way. Vital, you also bought Double Agent. And guess whose fault it is? It was me, was it? You're like, damn Rod, damn you playing this game I want to buy now. I hope you really enjoy it, Vital. Mr. Gote, you're good. You're joining the gym next week to do boxing classes, and you're downloading Conviction to play in your spare time. Oh, very nice, dude. That's cool. I'm glad to hear that you're doing well. That's a great idea, too. Gonna do some boxing? Nice. Cue the Rocky music. Milan, a 40-watt plasma rifle wouldn't hurt a fly. It wouldn't. It'd be able to fire plasma to the massive range of 6mm. Really, Milan? That's not as impressive as you might think it sounds, then, in that case. For it to be a 40-watt and it wouldn't hurt a fly. Yeah, exactly, Mr. Gote. That's what it was. It was just the wind. Must have been the wind. Sonar, thank you so very much for being so generous and giving gift subs. Thank you so very much for doing that. Thank you so much, Sonar, for the gift sub love. Thank you very much. And congratulations, Y Brown, Chupacabra, AC, Siggy McClit, and Brimstone72. Congratulations on getting those gift subs. Thank you so much for that, Sonar. Dr. Darling, is always the wind, in every game. Except in Valhalla, they have thermal vision there. This is true, they have thermal vision, they also have GPS vision, they have psychic abilities. All that jazz. Okay, so this fence is electrified. I'm not allowed to use a whistle. I'm not allowed to use night vision or thermal. I'm not allowed to shoot lights out. I'm not allowed to use the EMP from the pistol to temporarily turn lights off. I can't even turn lights off at the switch. But I can use this radar.
Ventilation disabled. Fisher, you have 10 minutes.
Well done. You stay put and cover Fisher.
Wait, the way up front is now clear. This will be much quicker. Let me go and check.
I repeat, your role is to cover Sam. Hold your position.
John!
John, answer me. Sam jumped through the vent before it closes again.
What do we do about John?
All we can do is pray that he doesn't blow your cover.
Alert! Alert! We have an intruder! Leave the body here and proceed as planned. Evacuation in 15.
He did not break.
No, but he died, and this was totally avoidable.
Countdown sequence. Second, 7 minutes. Countdown sequence confirmed. All clear on my side.
In position. Lambert, I see a missile in his arm just about to be launched. Technical support.
Have your visuals on screen. Uh-oh. Do not have enough time to disarm this missile.
There's no choice.
The good news is that we can sabotage the launch control, but the missile will explode on the pad as soon as you jam the system.
How much time?
For extraction, 60 seconds, max.
Let's do it.
Okay. First, you'll have to open the missile's access hatch. You should find the manual release valve below the hatch on the missile's surface.
Sam, the missile's going to kill hundreds of people if you don't hurry up.
I don't normally do that. So I put myself into a corner because I wasn't sure where to get to where I needed to go because I was going the wrong way, or a way that I don't normally go. Lizzie, you're nervous as hell due to the fact that you're seeing your daughter tomorrow and you haven't seen her in forever, but you just found out that she not only remembers you but has been asking for you. Oh, that is really cool, Lizzie. That's great to know. You know, that's got to be a good feeling to know that she's been asking about you, and that definitely is a great sign. It means that she really wants to see you as well. I don't blame you for being nervous, but Definitely, that's awesome news. Well, we need Arnie to sing the Rocky tune now in honor of our man doing his boxing classes. Arnie the singer. Yeah. Dr. Darling, you also uploaded a link about Remedy in Discord. Don't know if you saw that. I didn't, Dr. Darling, no. Yeah, the first time I looked at Discord today was when I was going live. Hey there, Code. When Sam gets to an elderly age, will he be blind as a bat in sunlight? He might be. He might suffer those effects. How's it going, Code? Dr. Darling, now this is the game you remember. The other version is so different. You're not wrong there. Like, there's a night and day difference between these two. Milan Guy just came right up to your face and stared at you from about a centimetre away, purring like mad, and then decided that your head was a great place to stand so she could stare out the porthole for a bit. That's awesome. Guy's just like, yep, this is a good spot. Sonar, thank you so much for giving the gift sub to Vital. Thank you for doing that, Sonar, and congratulations on the gift sub, Vital.
Alert! Alert! We have an intruder! Leave the body here and proceed as planned. Evacuation in 15.
He did not break.
No, but he died, and this was totally avoidable.
Countdown sequence. Takeoff in 7 minutes. Countdown sequence confirmed. All clear on my side.
In position. Lambert, I see a missile. It is armed and just about to be launched. Technical support.
Have your visuals on screen. Uh-oh. You do not have enough time to disarm this missile.
There's no choice.
The good news is that we can sabotage the launch control, but the missile will explode on the pad as soon as you jam the system.
How much time?
For extraction, 60 seconds, max.
Let's do it.
Okay. First, you'll have to open the missile's access hatch. You should find the manual release valve below the hatch on the missile's surface. Now hack into the missile's onboard launch computer and jam the release system. Do that, then get the hell out of there.
Sam, the missile's going to kill hundreds of people if you don't hurry up.
Code, okay-ish, been napping and taking some pills, throat is still to swallow sore, etc., but we'll see how it goes. So sorry to hear that you're suffering through a sore throat, Code. That can be painful, of course, but on top of that, it can be very frustrating too, especially if there's any, food or drink that you normally enjoying, and it might hurt, you know, when you drink or eat as well. Vital, you kind of like the Mission Complete song more in Pandora Tomorrow. It is a pretty cool one. I also like the one in Chaos Theory as well. It's a bit groovy, you know. You have the one in the first game, which isn't too bad either, as well. Now that I've played the original Xbox version, time to talk about some more differences. So the character that Sam Fisher was with in this version was a Splinter Cell, basically in training, named John. And as we saw, he got killed through his carelessness and not actually following orders as well. In the Xbox original version, that also takes place in Iceland. It's a completely different level layout. The dialogue's completely different. There's no character named John that's with Sam. However, the character that is with Sam is Hisham, and he's in this version as well. But in this version, we don't meet him until later in the game, whereas in the Xbox original version, he's there from the first mission as well. And on that mission in the other version, in the middle of the mission, Sam actually gets a call from Lambert to tell him and Hisham to get out of there, that the mission's finished, that they've got some other people, other Splinter Cells coming in to take over. And Sam's like, what do you mean? You know, we've done this and all this kind of stuff. And then Lambert is like, something's happened to your daughter, is what he says. So he tells Sam that during the actual mission. He doesn't say what's happened, but he just tells Sam that something has happened. And there's this whole music change, and it's very sort of like dramatic, and it was so well done. I really liked it as well. And then when you finish that mission, the cutscene of him jumping on the helicopter and Lambert telling him that his daughter has been killed. Spoiler alert, she's not actually dead, but this game makes it out that she actually is dead. And so that cutscene is what we're about to see in this version, except Sam doesn't know yet in this version that something has happened to his daughter. He'll find that out in the cutscene we're just about to see. So that's a few things that are very different from the Xbox original version and this version as well. Milan, he did not break. No, but he died, and that was totally avoidable. If he didn't try cheating at poker in the Algiers casino in Vegas. Those guys love breaking cheats' fingers. He can't hang off ledges with broken fingers. You should have put him on sick leave. Nice one, Milan. It makes me think of the movie Casino, how you have those two guys that are cheating at cards, and one of the guys gets, I think he gets his whole hand smashed or something. I can't remember now. It's been a long time since I saw the movie, but you made me think of that with that comment. Thank you, Babs, for the GGs. Thank you very much.
Sam? What's going on, Lambert?
I broke the news when I pulled him out of Iceland. He didn't take it well. Nobody would, losing their own flesh and blood. And he'd never be the same again. They say if it doesn't kill you, it makes you stronger. Well, Sam didn't die. He had nothing to lose anymore, so he took the most dangerous mission of his career. That's how he ended up in Ellsworth Penitentiary. He was treated the same as anybody else. No better, no worse. It was no midnight run, for damn sure. He didn't need much help to look like hell, not since Sarah, his daughter, was killed.
You hate to see a good man fall so far.
Is that all you got? Come on!
Me, I hope this mission would let him pull himself back together. We needed him. Prison. A hell of a place to save a man's life. We put Sam in Ellsworth Prison, not because he was a thief or a murderer, but because we needed him there. One of the prisoners, a man named Jamie Washington, was suspected of having ties to a domestic terrorist group whose name had started coming up on Third Echelon's radar. We needed to know what they were doing, and that meant getting someone on the inside. That's why we wanted Sam close to Washington, to gain his trust and help him escape, and to go with him right into the belly of the beast.
So this is 6 months later. That mission that we just saw was in September of 2007, and Chaos Theory took place in March of 2007. So this part of the game is now taking place, almost a year after the events of Chaos Theory.
Fisher, you there? It's Jamie. Listen up, man, because I got a plan to get us out of here. That is, if you want to get out. Because I don't think that tunnel you spent the last 6 months digging is going to do the trick.
I'm listening.
Smart, man. Now here's the deal. I'm going to start a little ruckus down this way. While I'm doing that, you go do the same thing over in Block A.
Where?
You know, the main tower block. Open the cell doors in there, and this place will really be rocking. Lefferts and McCullers will be doing the same thing over in C and D, which means that if you screw me, there are gonna be a lot of people looking for you.
Got it.
You better. Now take this stuff and get your ass moving. It's time to make some noise.
A Lenny original picture, Down the Rabbit Hole. It's hot, narrow, and messy. Coming in November. In the Xbox original version, Sam has to actually climb under his bunk to an opening that he's made, and Jamie Washington, the character I was just speaking to, is actually on the other side and not walking on the balcony like he was in this version. And for a little bit of that mission in the other version of the game, you actually have to help Jamie Washington. He gets captured and put into the gas chamber, and so you have to go and rescue him from that. So this is another example of this version being way, way different in how the mission is structured. And in this version, the hole that Sam goes through is actually beyond this poster. Hey there, Inmita. Thank you so much for the GGs. Welcome on in. You just wanted to say hi before you start your shift. Can't... Oh, yeah. I just saw that that Inmita can't hear. It'll pop up that message just while I respond. Hello there, Thomas. Welcome on in. How's it going? Milan, it was that movie that made you think of that comment because you were hanging off a ledge while he was getting killed. Totally circular thinking. Oh, very cool. Yeah, it's cool when that happens, when that turns out like that. What a way, you know. You think of something while I'm doing something in a completely different thing, and then when you say the thing, it makes me think of the thing that you that made you say the comment.
What do you want, Jamie? I just saw you palm a card. You're not even playing. Get lost. You cheating me? No, I'm not cheating. Shut up. The prick is cheating. Jamie, I'm warning you. You're scared.
prompt to grab? Why are you not appearing? Prompt... Never had that glitch happen before.
How'd you get in here? Wait, I recognize you.
Good. And you know what's going to happen if you don't tell me.
It's right over there.
The code.
1403. Same as the code for the door downstairs. I know the guys were rough on you coming in, but this isn't the answer. Give me the knife. I don't know what to tell you, but you don't need to kill me, okay?
I want the knife. Please.
I don't know what to tell you.
Thomas, you can't escape Schiller's prison. Don't try it. He will chase you forever and put you back into it. You know what you're talking about. Yeah, Thomas, quite often I see he puts in the command to put you in prison. Yeah, Sona. Just a bit of that, yeah. Milan, did you know the government gets the SAS to test new prisons before they put prisoners in the new prison? They then assess how the SAS guys escape, so they plan contingencies or fix the weaknesses. The government in the UK, that is. Didn't actually know that. It makes sense, though, to think about that kind of stuff and have some kind of way to test all that out and put it into a situation that thinks about all the different things that could be done. Yeah, Sona. It's a great movie, The Golden Child. Love it. Love how he, uses the prayer wheel like he's doing a mixing of a DJ.
Give me a...
Milan, it's good for prison security and it doubles as an escape and evasion training for the SAS, so it's a win-win. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's definitely cool that they do something like that.
sworn I saw someone down there. All clear.
Jeez, Jamie.
Come on.
Hold your fucking horses, you idiot. Can't wait to kill him later in the game.
I don't like this at all. He's taking shots! I saw someone there.
Milan, damn it, I could have sworn I saw someone down there, but going and checking would seem like I'm trying too hard at my job, so I'll just stand over here and watch my mates get their asses beaten in the riot. Pretty much, Milan, that's the way that they're reacting in this level. It's just like, yeah, I don't get paid enough for this.
stuff here I can use. Non-lethal shotgun. Good.
Lizzie, I really don't want to be here. Dude saved. Yeah, that could definitely be understandable too, as well, with a lot of situations that you don't want to be in.
I'm up on the roof and I figure you're getting close. Coast is clear. The only thing between us and being free men is that wall. Hey, I forgot to tell you. Uh-oh.
What?
Drop it. I think I'm gonna need a little help, Sam. I said drop it. I'm dropping. I'm dropping.
You handled yourself pretty well. If you're looking for some place to go, I know some people who can use it.
Civilian chopper, join restricted airspace. Please back off 500 yards.
I will say that the audio of the characters comes out clearer and actually has
That gives me an idea.
Helicopter. Yeah, through the wall. Let's take it.
and actually has subtitles in the Xbox original version.
Run!
This is WNS. With all due respect, Lieutenant will be maintaining position.
Well, a non-lethal shotgun or lethal shotgun with non-lethal ammo. It's a good question.
Okay, Sam, here's the deal. I've got some friends. They call themselves John Brown's Army. We're gonna go meet up with them. I can get you in with us, if you're interested. And I'm thinking you just might be.
I have to make this quick, Sam. Before you get inside the JBA compound and their ECM fuzzes the transceiver in your jaw, you are to gather information and provide access. I need you to put a back door into their servers and a bug on their main comm antenna. Other than that, do what you have to do to keep from getting caught. Lambert out.
In the Xbox original version, something else too, you hear a lot more conversations or dialogue from Lambert when you're actually doing the mission. Whereas in this one, it's only every so often he'll actually give a message to Sam. Hey there, Dumbledore. How's things going? In the Xbox original version, there's only 2 missions that take place at the JBA headquarters, whereas in this version there's 4 missions that take place at their headquarters. All objectives are optional, but failure to complete them may cause a loss in trust. You have a limited time frame in which to choose and complete your objectives. Always return to the location of a given JBA task before the time limit runs out. Restricted areas are protected by high security locks that you will have to open, and any suspicious action detected by the JBA will cause a loss in their trust. In the Xbox original version, Sam has a balaclava on, and the implication in that version is that he's snooping around the headquarters, but they don't know it's him. If they detect him, they'll be like, who's that, you know? But in this version of the game, though, if you're caught in a high security area, they definitely know it's Sam because he's not wearing anything to hide his face. So he's just out in the open walking around in this version. Hey, Anemone. How's things going?
Follow me, Sam. Welcome to your new home. Most of the compound's off limits until Emile Dufresne, that's the boss, signs off on you. But I can at least take you to your quarters and show you around.
Got it.
Henderson, Sully,
Get over here and help escort the fresh meat.
Welcome back, Washington. Who's your little prison friend?
This is Sam Fisher. He helped bust me up. He's gonna be just fine.
All right, Fisher. Just don't screw up. You and I won't have any problems. You got it?
Got it.
Follow me, Sam. You'll be bunking in here, Sam. Hope you don't snore.
Golden, what the hell are you doing here? Get back to your post, or you'll end up in the furnace. You got that?
Sorry, sir.
Fisher, you're with me. Come along.
Catch you later. I was supposed to be in the server room 5 minutes ago anyway.
What do you want me to do?
Die, but that's not an option.
Listen, Moose.
It's Moss. Get it right or pay the price. Just shut up and follow me. Emil says to see if you'll be useful in the field. We're gonna need a safecracker. Complete the training course and open the safe at the end. There's one in there. Think you can handle that? Now when I get back, I expect the safe to be open and you to be here. Got it?
Got it.
I love how Sam is like, listen, Moose. Anemone, not well at all. I'm so sorry to hear about that, Anemone. That's not good at all. I really hope that things look better soon for you. Milan, do what you have to do to keep from getting caught. Sam replies, copy that, and immediately burns the place to the ground. End of story, roll credits, mission over. Simple. Lizzie, your first Xbox 360 red lighted and your second one got put outside by your father. Oh really, Lizzie? The red ring of death? And that sucks that you had a second one that got compromised and ruined. That's okay, Anemone. There's no trouble at all.
Gimme.
Milan, Sam says, I'm not a safe cracker, I'm a dangerous cracker, you racist prick. Anemone, your left ankle, right knee, right shoulder hurts. Your wrist is being weak again. You fell from standing on a plastic chair when you were plucking blackberries from the big tall bushes, and you also decided to stop with a flirt because it became too much. So you cannot walk properly on your foot, and you're tired as fuck too. Besides the coffee, that is really, really terrible. Anemone, that you've had all those things. One is enough, and any one of those would be definitely enough. But to get all that on top of each other as well, in combination, I'm so sorry to hear that. I really hope that you heal really, really soon as well, and that's definitely understandable too. You know, like, it's good to know your boundaries and to enforce them as well. You couldn't almost take your hoodie off when you went to sleep. Ooh. Yeah, that's the thing too, when injuries like that happen, where simple things that you normally do without, thinking twice become painful things to do. Oh, that's okay, Anemone. That's no worries at all. I really hope you feel better soon. When we get up to this point, I like to use first person view mode because it makes Sam walk at a pace that is quiet enough, and you don't have to worry about how much pressure you put on the control stick. You can put all the pressure you want and Sam will go at this same pace.
How's everything looking? You sure about that?
Alright, so now we need to upload the Trojan to the JBA server. I'm not going to worry about the secondary objectives or the profile ones. Well, how's everything looking? Well, it's looking kind of roofy up here. This is true as well. And Amon, you also yelled for help, but a car saw you lay on the ground with a broken chair under you. They just drove off and didn't want to help you. And also 2 younger girls drove on their foot scooters and saw you lay there and didn't either help you. That would be a horrible feeling. Aside from the pain, of course, what you're going through, but also to be there and not have anyone, stop to help, or even stop to see that you're okay and actually call for help, if they couldn't help themselves or something,
Where did I leave that screwdriver?
You're gonna have to stop. Either you're a spy, or you just can't follow orders. Either way, you're useless.
Question is, who saw Sam just now? It wasn't the dude that had walked away. Like that dude there. Maybe that guy saw, but... Okay, he just stops there with the other guy.
Bloody hell, where did I leave that screwdriver?
Ah, I see now.
Move along, buddy.
That's what happened. In between seeing him walk off and when I first interacted with the thing, he came back that way and saw. There we go. And Amon, yeah, that was for themselves. This is true, I mean, the younger girls that were on the scooter, they might not have really, known what to do. But still, you would have thought someone who drove past would also just think.
Bloody hell, where did I leave that screwdriver?
There. Where is that guy seeing Sam from? Because I literally cannot see where the dude is seeing Sam from. I turned the light off, but I'm not allowed to in this playthrough. It's one of the limits I've put on myself. I'm not allowed to turn lights off, shoot lights out, or use the EMP on Sam's pistol to temporarily disable lights.
Bloody hell, where did I leave that screwdriver?
You're gonna have to stop. You've abused the trust that was given you. Now you're out of chances.
Thomas, give me this motherfucker. You can't call Rod useless. You'll beat that into his bones. And then etch it on the bones as well after you're done. Dyson, Sam Fisher exposed his head. It's like, I can see the top of your head, Sam. I can see the bead of sweat on the top of your head. And Amon, yeah, they may not be understandable what happened. Those girls seemed also how they looked like, not so action handling people. This is true, This prick. And this prick. The 2 pricks
where did I leave that screwdriver?
I can hear you shuffling around back there. Come out.
I'm not shuffling around back here. What are you talking about? Hey there, fellow JBA member. You saw nothing, you heard nothing?
Nothing here. Never hurts to check.
The thing that can be deceptive about this timer is that you think, oh yeah, I don't have to get back to where we started off from
Nothing here but ghosts and shadows.
until, you know, I need to get there before the timer stops. But I think there's like 2 or 3 minutes left on the timer when Moss starts to actually get back to where he last left you. And if you're not there, even though the time might still say a few minutes left, you'll still get punished, unfortunately.
Better get back in there.
The question is, can I just open that? Oh no, yeah. Okay, so that's gonna be how it's gonna be. It's not a do it once and then you don't have to worry the second time. It's a you need to do it both times.
You better move it, pal. You're too close to the restricted area. That's it. Move along, buddy.
No. The way his mouth's moving up and down. It's like, what, this door? This door, you piece of shit? You don't like me standing around this door, huh? This one? Is that the one that you mean? You're gonna run like a snitch? And some older children, depending on their parents, sometimes how strong the kids can be, and sometimes reversed, the kids are stronger than their parents. Yeah, I mean that's the thing too, and everyone's going to react differently to certain situations, and they might, on the inside, they might be panicking and not knowing if that's something that they should do or not, and so they just, you know, go with their instinct and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, you would have thought the person who drove past would have at least stopped a little bit, but then again you don't also know what they were doing as well. It's very, very tricky. I mean, it's understandable to feel frustrated at not getting help. Yeah, double door. So at the start of this game, Sam Fisher is on a mission and he gets some news that his daughter is dead. So he decides to go on a dangerous mission to infiltrate a terrorist group, and he gets put into prison to go undercover, and he meets one of the members there and gains his trust, and they both escape.
Move along, buddy. That's it. Move along, buddy. And don't come back.
Oh, that's fair enough, Anemone, that you tagged on Discord. Thanks for doing that.
Look, jackass, next time you don't call me until you're ready. When I get back, either your server is up and running or I bring a meal down here. Dumbasses.
In the Xbox original version of this level 2, the layout is absolutely completely different. Different elements in the environment and all that kind of stuff.
Out the drive. Why the hell did you do that? That's the procedure, right?
That's part of the procedure. Did you run all the diagnostics?
Not all of them. I mean, it seemed pretty obvious.
Obvious my ass. Next time, you do a full diagnostic before you do anything else. Well, that's just great, isn't it? Now go set up the diagnostic suite and hurry.
What was that?
Probably was nothing.
God damn it. Everything was going just fine until Washington showed up. Always the same. It's perfect until somebody decides to check up on you. Then it all goes to hell. I wish they'd all just shut up and let me do my job.
There we go. Those objectives done. We've got about 12 minutes left on the timer, but I'm just going to take Sam to where Moss left us. And just wait it out until he turns up. Sona, you're busy watching a movie with a cousin, so most of the time you're going to be lurking? Oh, no trouble at all, Sona. Thank you so much for the lurking. Muchly appreciated. Thank you for the gift subs that you did earlier as well. And I really hope that you both enjoy the movie that you're watching. Milan, you have a life ring on your boat's roof. Not for your benefit, but just in case someone needs it to save somebody from drowning. Never had to use it, but it's better to have it and not need it than it is to need it and not have it. 100% Milan. Absolutely. There's no point thinking, oh, it might never happen, because it will happen, you know. And you'll think to yourself, damn it, if only I had actually put in place what I thought I should put in place before it happened, you know. There's definitely a good way to go about stuff as well. Plan for the worst, so even if it doesn't end up being the worst, at least you've planned for it just in case, you know. Makes me think of the movie Tremors 2, Burt Gummer. He's obsessed with guns and stuff, and essentially they're looking at all the guns that he's brought, and one of the characters, Grady, kind of, you know, makes a bit of fun about all the stuff that he's got, and then Bert is like, when you need it and don't have it, you'll sing a different tune. And that quote's always stuck out in my mind as well. Hey there, Erwin. How's things going? Lizzie, you're currently working on housing builds in a game called Disney Dreamlight Valley, and it's kind of frustrating. So what about it is frustrating, Lizzie? Like, is it trying to do something specific and it's just not letting you do it, or is it sort of like a game that is a bit tricky to understand some of the stuff? Or in the Xbox original version, there's no training section like this in the JBA headquarters mission. And as I said before, Sam is actually wearing a balaclava in that version because he's hiding his identity so that if he does get spotted, the game will give you an opportunity to defend yourself in a QTE, which this version doesn't do. But in this version, because Sam is just looking like this and he's not trying to hide his identity, that's why when you're in the restricted areas, they'll have their reaction that they do. In the other version, if Emil gets suspicious or is wondering where you are, you have to get back to a certain point in the headquarters before a timer runs out to prove that nothing's wrong. And so that's something in that version. Whereas in this version, it depends on what you're doing. If you're doing something really obvious, like hacking into something, it'll be an instant mission fail. But if they just see you in the restricted area, they'll actually come up to you, and the longer you stay in that area before leaving, the more the trust meter goes down. And if the trust meter goes to 0, then pretty much you get mission fail as well. Oh, and things are going smooth at the moment. Oh, nice. That's really good. Thank you, Lynch Mob, for redeeming the Arnie movie scene impression. Thank you. Okay, so I've got a movie scene. John, how's your arm, John? Come over and find out. No thanks, I'll take a pass. John, stick your head out. One shot, right between the eyes. I'll make it quick, just for old time's sake. Bennett, stop screwing around and let the girl go. It's me that you want. I only have one arm. You can beat me. Come on, Bennett. Throw away the chicken shit gun. You don't just want to pull the trigger. You want to put the knife in me and look me in the eye and see what's going on in there when you turn it. That's what you want to do, right? I can kill you, John. Come on, let the girl go. Just between you and me. Don't deprive yourself of some pleasure. Come on, Bennett. Let's party. I can beat you. I don't need the girl. I don't need the girl. I don't need the gun, John. I can beat you. I don't need no gun. And I'll kill you now. That's from the movie Commando. That's when he's having the final fight with the Australian character, Bennett, played by Vernon Wells, an Australian actor. Thanks for redeeming that, Lynch Mob. Oh, and this area is restricted. You're not allowed to be in here, Sam. You don't have that kind of pass yet. You've only been with us for a week. Milan, it doesn't take much for a kid to lose their footing and fall in the water, especially with these overgrown banks. It's sometimes hard to tell where the bank ends and the water starts. Canals have functionally vertical banks for the most part, so it's deepish water straight away. And that's the other thing too, you know, like if people don't know what to look out for, and they just are oblivious, that can definitely be something that costs, you know. So it's definitely something to, I guess, make sure that people are trained on as well. Because a lot of the time it just seems like, you know, things are just there for people to jump in and experience without actually thinking about what could go wrong, what do I need to make sure of, you know. And besides wounds, you still made big breakfast and coffee. The problem is you got to go to clean your dishes in your kitchen, but you still have pain. Maybe a couple of days resting would help a bit. Oh, absolutely anemone, you know, like anything like that. You know, it's definitely understandable if you're not able to do things like the washing up. You know, things that, sure, you know, you want to get it done, and so it's all clean and tidy and everything. But at the same time, you know, when you've gone through what you have, it's definitely understandable to just leave those kinds of things for a day or two, you know, just so you can look after yourself, because that's definitely more important. Yeah, Dumbledore, I don't need no gun. I can kill you now. Thomas, you can never watch Arnie movies casually again. You'll probably be like, I can just hear Rod's impression. Well, I'm let off some steam. Exactly. Another great quote from Commando. It's one of those movies too. When I was growing up as a child, I watched the TV version, which has the swearing taken out, and it also has some of the decapitation stuff that happens taken out of it. So for the longest time, probably from the age of 7 to maybe around when it came out on DVD, when I got the DVD of Commando, it was so cool to watch the movie uncut for the first time, because as I said, as a kid, I'd only watched the TV version with stuff cut out. But yeah, it was the movies of his that I watched a lot as a kid were Commando and The Running Man and Conan the Destroyer. I didn't see Conan the Barbarian until I was older. But the second one is more family friendly, even though there is stuff in it that's not family friendly, but compared to Conan the Barbarian, it's not the same rating that had. But I remember as like a young kid when I was watching Predator, you know, I remember watching it with my parents, and I'd close my eyes whenever, you know, there was something creepy happening as well. And because I'd seen Arnie in other movies, in my mind as a kid, I can remember kind of trying to rationalize and be like, you know, it's okay, it's, you know, Arnie will protect you, you know, that kind of thing. Hey there, Schiller. It's going really good, thank you. Welcome on in. How's things going with you? We're just waiting for this other character now to turn up. We've done all the objectives that we need to do. Or that I want to do, the primary ones. There's secondary ones, but I'm not going to worry about them in this playthrough. So we're just hanging back and chilling out while this character comes back. This character named Moose. Actually, no, it's Moss. Carson Moss is his name, but Sam made fun of his last name and called him Moose instead of Moss, which is my favourite line. One of them in this game. You going good, Schiller? Excellent. That's really good. Glad to hear that, dude. Owen, you remember your dad using his leg to block part of an Indiana Jones movie? Oh, really, Owen? I wonder what... Do you know which one it was, by chance? I mean, each one of those has sort of like a lot of moments in it that could be considered creepy. Yeah, Schiller. Moosey Moose. Moosey, 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 moose. You don't really have many interactions with Carson in the other version. But the cool thing is... And you can't do it in this version because Carson Moss is in a completely different part of the game that you can actually miss if you don't do the right things to unlock it. Whereas in the other version, you actually have to sneak up behind... You don't have to, but you can. You can sneak up behind him and interrogate him. Owen Hart. That reminds me of Temple of Doom. Molaram. Stealing people's hearts.
longer you make me wait, the less I like you. You know that? Now let's see if you are worth waiting for. Not bad. Now let's see how you handle something a little tougher. Come on.
Sam Fisher, glad you're here. I was getting a little tired. I'd like you to meet Cole Yeager. You might recognize him as the pilot from the news helicopter that Jamie was stupid enough to bring here. Here you go.
What do you want me to do with this?
What do you think?
Not going to kill him.
Decisions. Jamie.
Sorry. Sorry.
Uh-huh. That's what you should have done.
Enrica mentioned something about a supertanker.
Did she? Okay, I'll give you one chance to prove yourself. Your flight leaves in 30 minutes.
Where am I going?
You'll find out when you get there.
Moosey. Moose. Moosing around. Moosing. Mooses. Just being a moosey moose. Thanks for redeeming that, Schiller. Lizzie, just the decorating and you're trying to fit together these wall pieces you just bought. Ah, yeah. I haven't played that game that you're playing, but makes me think of The Sims. When you think that's the one. Oh yeah, the Temple of Doom movie. Yeah, I mean that's definitely got a lot of stuff in it. That movie is one of the movies that went towards the Motion Picture Association of America coming up with a rating for in between PG and R. Milan, you saw the TV version of Aliens once and couldn't stop laughing when they dubbed over the swear words with more acceptable words. The dubbing voices sounded nothing like the actors' voices. The sentence would have just the swearing dubbed out over, and Ripley's swearing replacement words sounded like a guy doing a bad impression of a woman. Oh no. You'd think they would have just, I don't know, added a sound effect in or something? I don't know. But still, that'd be quite funny to hear. Thomas, do it. Kill Cole Yeager. Now, the interesting thing, when I played the other version of this game, I was trying to think of who Cole Yeager was in this version, and now that I'm playing this version again, I can actually speak about the differences with Cole Yeager. So, Cole Yeager, the pilot that we just saw get killed, in this version, he's the pilot of the helicopter that was hanging around the prison that Jamie and Sam Fisher took over and then used it to escape. So because they want to have no loose ends, they wanted to kill the pilot, Cole Yeager. In the other version of this game, though, Cole Yeager is actually a member of the JBA, and they suspect that he's actually going to try and take over leadership of the JBA or something to that effect. And there's a mission objective that's related to Cole Yeager in that sense. So that's interesting how different Cole Yeager is in this version compared to the other one. In the other one, he's actually a member of the JBA terrorist group that Sam's infiltrated. He's potentially going to try to, take over the JBA. Whereas in this version, he's the pilot that the helicopter that was flying over the prison, it was the helicopter that they took over. So Cole Yeager has nothing to do with the JBA at all in this version of the game. So there's definitely a big difference with the character between the two versions. So that choice there, whether to kill him or not, I always go with just let Jamie do the killing. There's certain choices in this game that will go towards, in addition with the trust level, that will go towards unlocking the final level. There's 3 major choices, and of the 3 major choices, you need to make sure that, I think from memory, at least 2 of the choices are for the NSA, who is the organization Sam is actually working for. You need to get 2 decisions that go towards their side, and then 1 that goes against. So what I do in this playthrough, when I play this game, to get the one that goes against the NSA, I shoot Lambert. Whereas if you don't shoot Lambert, he does get shot, but you don't get a trust lost with the NSA if he gets shot by one of the JBA members. But you do lose trust if he gets shot by Sam himself. The reason I do that is because it makes it canon with Conviction that Sam was the one who actually pulled the trigger on Lambert. It wasn't someone else who did it. But yeah, of the 3 choices, you can, choose which of those 3 choices you do towards the JBA, but 2 out of those 3 have to go towards the NSA. No matter which of the 3 it is that you choose, it has to be 2 of them. Plus, in addition to that, you need to make sure that your trust level is above 33% as well. And in doing all that, you'll actually unlock the actual final level. In the Xbox original version of this game, though, there's no such thing. The final level, you always get it, no matter what choices you make as well. Owen demonstrates an iron will. This is true. That's it. Just like boom. And realistically speaking, I don't know if in that situation, Sam not shooting would be an instant dismissal or an instant, nah, we don't trust you, Milan, it's such a shame that you can't just field strip the pistol after Sam asks, what do you want me to do with this? And the boss says, what do you think? If only you could do that kind of stuff, yeah. Thomas, decisions, Gareth. Absolutely. Yeah, so I choose not to shoot Cole Yeager. I choose not to shoot Hisham later on, but I do decide to shoot Lambert to get the 2 out of 3 choices that go towards the NSA and 1 towards the JBA and keep their trust levels up above 33%.
This is your first real test for us, Mr. Fisher. Jamie has spoken very highly of your talents. Don't make a liar out of him. Enrica is in charge of this operation. She'll be handling it remotely, and I expect you will obey any orders she gives you. Right now, she's a great deal more valuable to our organization than you are. Don't forget that. But with your experience, I don't expect you will. Good luck.
This mission is going to be interesting without being able to use a whistle, without being able to shoot lights, turn lights off, or use the EMP. and not use thermal vision or night vision, because there's definitely some parts here where having thermal vision will give you an advantage.
Damn! God.
Could you tell me exactly what I'm doing here?
I told you already. You're hijacking a super tanker.
Where's my equipment coming from?
You're asking too many questions. Looks like you've got some uninvited guests.
And I've only got an idea. If you get a dog, you'll train it to carry a speak button to say help, which it will take off its dog harness and click on it. That is a great idea. Absolutely, Anemone. Because then at least you know that there's some way to get sort of help, and it's something that is reliable and right there with you, you know, not something that you have to rely on coming from somewhere else. Come on, Sam.
Could you tell me exactly
Can't
what
you
I'm
let
doing?
yourself down?
I told you already. You're hijacking a super tanker.
Where's my equipment coming from?
You're asking too many questions. Looks like you've got some uninvited guests.
Maybe it belongs to a scientist. Since when do scientists use machine guns? Christ, look at this. This is knockout gas. Yeah, good point. Let's take a look around.
Very nice work. Now over the edge and into the water, big guy. Good. Go under the ice floes until you get to the ship. Should be pretty straightforward.
Nothing is ever that easy.
Hey, Les Menage, welcome on in. You enjoyed the more gimmicky mechanics like the free falling and swimming in this version? Yeah, I quite like that. It was a different way to enter into a mission. It sort of adds a little bit of a cinematic feel to it in a way as well.
pretty thin. I think I could break through it. Drag a guy under.
I'm allowed to use this, but I'm not allowed to use night vision or thermal vision. You can actually hit the ice to lure an enemy, but that's counting as a distraction, so I'm not allowed to do that. I should reiterate too that it doesn't matter if I get detected. This isn't a stealth challenge playthrough. It's just that I'm not allowed to do certain things like whistle, cause distractions by, you know, turning lights off, shooting lights, or using the EMP to temporarily disable lights. Not allowed to use night vision or thermal vision, stuff like that. But I can get detected. Doesn't matter if I do. There's no punishment or anything. Like I don't have to restart the mission or anything like that. Good night. Anemone, you're going to jump to another channel. See ya. That's no worries at all, Anemone. Thank you so very much for watching. I really appreciate it. I hope that you enjoy the other stream. And I hope you get 100% better soon as well. You take care of yourself and, you know, don't get too stressed about, you know, things like if there's any washing up that still needs done. You know, the main important thing is to rest up and heal up as well. Oh, that's no worries at all. No problemo. Hope you have a good one.
Not one of my subtlest moments.
Yeah, whatever works.
Absolutely, Anemone, you know. Like, it's understandable too if there's things that you might wanna do, but yeah, definitely heal up and get some rest. I like how this guy has landed. When I shot him, he was close to the wall. And so now that the wall's being blown up, he's in that sort of stance. Thanks, Anemone. Appreciate that.
You never say anything. You should stand up for yourself more or something. Take that explosion, for example. Oh, damn. My smoke went out. Can I grab that light again? Hey! No, come back! What about my life?
Piece of crap.
I'm almost on the deck.
That's it. I'm running the show now. It's time to see what Jamie's friend can do.
Says who?
Says Emil, so sip it. Now clear out enough mercenaries that our buddy Masood can take over the ship. I'll let you know when you bagged your limit.
This doesn't make any sense.
Fisher, I'm detecting multiple heat signatures, so shut the hell up and start the body count already. Have fun. I'll be watching.
Check your radar for their location, Sam.
Sounds like a party.
Sounds like a party. I'll be back in a moment. Hey there, Saint. Nice one. Must have been the wind. It's also great that you use that command, that redeem, because of the fact that there is wind happening right now. Welcome on in, Saint. How's it going today? Sona pause screen hype. Yeah, I wanted to make this one distinctive from the Xbox original versions, so I went with the green text for double agent and the different image entirely. The other image I used was the one where there's like an explosion happening and Sam is wearing a jacket type, and jeans type thing and all that kind of stuff. Oh, you've been making pancakes, Saint? Oh, hell yeah. Pancakes are awesome. I love that stuff. That would be awesome. Hey there, Adrian. How's it going?
Until the captain says otherwise, the crate stays put.
Пошли вместе.
Bastard. I was wondering how that would go down.
It's time to see what Jamie's friend can do. Says who? Says Emil.
Adrian, apparently Cameron's Avatar 3 will be fire themed, so they're legit are just doing the elements. Do we really need two franchises called Avatar to focus on the elements? Oh, yeah. I don't know too much about Avatar The Last Airbender, but it is funny the parallels. I mean, obviously the word Avatar is not copyrighted, so I could do a movie called Avatar something. Like, if I was to do something called Avatar and it was either something very similar to The Last Airbender or similar to James Cameron's movie, obviously I'd be in trouble, but I could call something Avatar Endgame or something like that and have it be about this person who is trapped inside a video game as their avatar or something. You know, just something like that. Something like that would be able to be done. So you don't know where you got that from, but you stayed saying it for a few months now. You haven't had pancakes since April. Yeah, pancakes are delicious. I love them a lot. Although it has been a while since I can't remember the last time I had them, Sona. I think it's definitely way earlier than April. Hey there, James. Hope it's going well. Dr. Darling managed to have a nap. Now you're feeling much better, hype. Oh, very good. That's excellent, dude. Well, you're supposed to be sneaking onto a ship so you find the noisiest crane they have and winch the boat up. Then to make it more obvious, you leave the boat hanging there. That is definitely a good point, Milan, that you make there.
I give up.
Yet I see your hand inching towards your pistol.
Ah! Stop! What you want to know?
Tell me about the man in charge.
Go fuck! Ah! Ex-Soviet admiral. Very good leader. A little unstable.
Where?
Probably the bridge. You'll never get out of here alive. I'll die before I tell you anything else. I told you everything I'm going to tell you.
Ah, but you said that you would rather die than tell Sam anything else, and then you just told him something different. You're not to be trusted, you lied.
I told you everything I'm going to tell you. I'll die before I tell you anything else.
We've already established that you lie about that, NPC. For this you will die. Hey, Anmita. Welcome back. Saint, guess how you say pancakes in Spanish? Is it panqueques? I love it when the enemies come to me. That's awesome that you're on your break now, Anmita. It's going really good. We're now up to this level. It's one of the first missions that you do when they give you back the night vision goggles. James, you're doing good. You just woke up and eating McRoyal barbecue, so all good. You just need to finish a reputation farm to guild second amp after 2 weeks grind, and you're ready for late game. Oh, very good, James. That's cool. I hope that you had a great sleep. And that definitely sounds like a plan. I hope you enjoyed your McRoyal barbecue as well. That sounds really good. Oh, excellent, James. It's delish. It has some marinated bacon and barbecue sauce in it. First time you ordered it? Oh, excellent. That's good. Sometimes you just don't know when you're ordering something for the first time if it's going to be good or not. So that's good that it's turned out well. And Mitra, it's going good so far. Work is quiet. Oh, very nice. That's good. That would be good to have a quiet work at the moment. Milan, you're on the move at the moment, going south through the old industrial centre of Birmingham. Some of the old Victorian factories and foundries are still standing, but their walls have more graffiti than space for the graffiti? Oh, really? That's cool that the foundations, that they're still standing at all, you know, given... Well, I mean, let's face it, so much can go wrong in a couple of seconds, let alone, you know, big major things that could be, you know, destroyed or ruined in a very short amount of time. To still be lasting at all for this long is definitely impressive. But yeah, it's a shame that there's more kind of like modern applications being put on it, like, as you say, graffiti and stuff. Oh, nice, Owen. That sounds good. Everyone in chat who's been mentioning what food they've been eating has been eating some yummy stuff. That's cool. Welcome back, Owen. Saint, do they serve any good pints of Guinness in Birmingham or nay? I wish I knew myself, Saint. Nice one, Owen. Maybe the cold weather got you hungry. In the game, you meant. It's funny, you know, like playing a game that is set in an area that has a certain type of weather. Even if it's not IRL, where you currently are, matching. In some ways, it's funny. You could do like an immersion thing where if your character is in a very, very hot climate, that even if it's not hot where you are, like make it hot with a heater or something like that, you know, or vice versa with a game that is set when it's really cold, and even if it's not really cold yourself, do things to make it cold, you know, put a fan on you or something. Not that I'd recommend it, because obviously you don't want to get sick from temperature change, you know, too many quick temperature changes and stuff. James, you got yourself a new gaming chair that was on 50% sale, so now you're all comfy and shit. Oh, hell yeah, that's great. That's good too, to get it 50% off as well. Lizzie, the last Disney character they added was Mulan, and since she's one of your childhood favourites, you've been decorating the outside of her house and putting more of an effort. Oh, very good, that's cool. Yeah. When you have a game that you're playing and there's a character that you really like, it's good to be able to do the best you can. Oh, and suspend disbelief and get emotionally involved. This is true. It's like, if the character has to be cold, then I'll make myself cold as well. Well, they serve good pints of Guinness at the Meerkat, but you'll not be stopping here. The Meerkat was a goth bar last time you went. Wanna be vampires around every corner? Makes the real vampires shake their head at the wannabe ones. Oh, and just don't go overboard. This is true. Although in Sam's case, he has breathing apparatus that will help him underwater. Oops, a pun. It's alright, Owen, you will not be punished for making puns on this channel, that's for sure. No worries, Owen. Oh, that's good too as well, Lizzie. Yeah. It's good you can find some things that keep you, you know, occupied as well. I like how that guy's feet are slightly off the steps. Alright, so make a save. Oh yeah, Erwin, yeah. If I need to, I definitely will. Saint, you can picture a bunch of goth drinking Clamato juice in the shadowy corners of the bar. It makes me think of the movie Queen and the Damned. The bar that's in that movie. But we're now thinking of the goth kids from South Park. I don't think I saw them in South Park.
Hey Bruce, do you think you can change anything about this city? I know I can. The people fear the changes, but there is nothing they can do about it. You sound exactly like the people that destroyed this city. Yeah, I thought you might see it that way. Whatever you do... Whatever do you mean, handsome? Just don't want to end up in some river with brick on my back. Don't worry. You might end up at jail before anyone can do that to you.
Thanks, James, for redeeming that from Batman Begins, number 44. Milan Barney is in the well deck in the bow of the boat telling every dog he sees the news, it seems. Every dog walking here past gets a bark or two. Very nice, Milan. Yeah. It's so funny when that happens. Hey there, Crooked. Welcome on in, Senny. Splinter Cell is going really good. I'm doing a limits challenge. Certain things I'm not allowed to use. Not allowed to use night vision. Can't use thermal vision. Can't use the optic cable to look under doors. I can't whistle. I can't use distractions. I can't turn lights off. I can't shoot lights out. And I can't use the EMP device on the pistol to temporarily jam light sources and that kind of stuff. So they're all the limitations that I've got to work with in this playthrough. But it's going good. It's going well. It's been interesting to play it. I am allowed to use the radar and map that I've got on the screen, so that does help me. But it definitely doesn't help when you look at the environment and you've got environmental effects that are getting in the way of vision and stuff and not being able to use thermal. How's things going with you today, dude? Oh, and good background noise for this. Oh yeah, with the wind and all that. Milan, you watched the Batman for the first time the other day, the one with Twinkle Toes Vampire from Dwight Schrute. Actor as Batman, most boring looking Batmobile ever. Oh, was it? Yeah, I never actually saw that one yet. I've seen clips from it, but I haven't seen the movie in full. It'll probably be a long time before I do. I'm pretty slow nowadays to get to movies. Hell, there's even movies that have come out decades ago that I haven't gotten around to watching yet that are sort of considered classics and stuff. Yeah, Crooked, just a few limitations. You know, no big deal. And just playing on normal difficulty as well. Oh, and custom elite difficulty. This is true. I mean, I wouldn't call it elite necessarily, but I mean, when I was thinking of a challenge, because I want to make sure that with these Splinter Cell games, I'm not doing the same challenge that I've done with another game in this marathon. So Splinter Cell 1, Stealth Challenge, Pandora Tomorrow, Carry Challenge, where I had to carry an enemy's dead body as far as I could, and then pick up another one if I couldn't carry the previous one any further, you know, things like that. Chaos Theory did a pacifist one. The Xbox original version of Double Agent, since I never played that version before, I didn't do a challenge of any kind. And then this one I was like, what can I do? I've already done a stealth challenge, I'm not going to do another one with another Splinter Cell game in this marathon, that is. In the future I definitely will do stealth challenges with the other games, but I thought I'll do a limits challenge. Limit what kinds of things, because in Chaos Theory and the other version of Double Agent, I was just using the EMP device on the pistol. You know, I was just spam using it all the time, you know. It's really a bit OP in a way. So I thought for this playthrough of this version, I'll go, yeah, I'll take that limit off, plus not being able to use night vision and stuff. I need to come up with one for Conviction and Blacklist as well. But I'll do that in due time. Crooked doing well, prepping everything for the vacation today, about to grab some essentials from the store. Oh, hell yeah, dude. That'd be a great feeling to know that you're almost ready to go on a vacation. Oh, and you know Twinkle Toes from Diesel 10? Diesel 10, what's that? Saying it's a summer holiday, whoop whoop. Yeah, I think I remember that song. Oh, and pushing limits, as a Spider-Man fan said. Pushing limits.
sending a distress signal.
The control tower.
Good idea. The communication antennas are right at the top. Think you can get up there and destroy them?
Milan, the Batmobile in that one is just a pretty normal looking muscle car armoured in plot armour with a jet engine that looks like it's Ratchet strapped to the boot lid. Saying don't forget to bring a towel. That's true if you're going to go on holidays and want to go to the beach and stuff. Owen villain in the Thomas the Tank Engine movie? Really? Oh! Captain's escaping to the Polar Express. Oh yeah. I mean, this captain in this level is drunk enough to think that he's going to the Polar Express.
I just got confirmation from Emil. We need the crew out of the way. You have fentanyl gas in your gear. Now if you release it at the chimney entrance, it'll spread to the rest of the tower. Look for some funnels. They should give you access to the ventilation system. From there you can spread the fentanyl gas.
Lucky number 7.
Owen, lol, you should have seen that one coming. Or did you tactically forget? Oh well. you might not be able to put your night vision goggles on, Owen. Like Sam can't in this playthrough.
Sam, good work. We managed to locate you.
What do I do?
You need to keep building up their trust. You cannot blow your cover now.
Lambert, they're asking me to clean up the place.
I know. I know.
Andre! What did you do? Andre!
Have a look around for the air ventilation system. You can pump in the gas from there.
Knockout gas inside a building can concentrate to lethal levels. Rika, this can get very nasty.
That's the goddamned idea, Einstein.
I found the ventilation system.
Attention, all hands. It's an emergency. The command crew has been assassinated. Bomb crews below deck.
Seems like our friend the captain is a little bit edgy.
Fisher, your friend, the captain, has become a liability. Take him out before he does something stupid.
He seems to have escaped to the bow of the ship. Follow him there.
I'm going after him.
Dr. Darling, Andre, what are you doing? Owen, who knows? Can't use night vision. Can't see in the dark. Milan, the most important thing to know when hitchhiking through the galaxy is where your towel is. It has thousands of uses, from scaring away the bug bladder beast of Tral to measure how far you have gone in a hyperspace jump. I wonder if we can find out where Gavin is as well.
I'm in a big hurry. You going to be helpful?
You've got to give yourself up.
That's not helpful.
Listen to me. The captain's going to scuttle the ship. Even if we survive, we'll still die out here. There's no other way back.
So tell me where I can find him.
He's in the fueled rooms below, sabotaging everything. Oh, God. Why do you keep doing that? Oh, God. Why do you keep doing that? Oh, God. Why do you keep doing that?
Three more! What's taking you so long?
Are you familiar with the concept of evolution? In that time, humans were capable of many great things. They could fly like eagles fly. They could speak across oceans. But now, it is our time, and it is my kingdom. We will learn. Apes will learn. I will learn, and I will conquer. Thanks for redeeming that, Dr. Darling. I'm assuming that's from one of the Planet of the Apes movies. Laymanage, thank you for redeeming a Red Dead 1 or 2 quote. Thank you very much. Babs, hey, you sassed that hoopy Ford prefect. There's a Frood who really knows where his towel is. Towel? Milan, you could him to smoke signal his locations too. You had his towel and you could smoke signal him back to tell you to stay put. Dr. Darling, it is? So which one is it from? Saying fly, fly on the wings of butterfly. Be careful, otherwise you'll die. Okay, so I've got a Red Dead quote. You do so love to talk in riddles, Mr. Marston. Do you do that, I wonder, as a substitute for having anything interesting to say? Probably, Miss MacFarlane. Ah, call me Barney, you fool. Call me Barney. Miss MacFarlane, I'm married. I have a son. I had a daughter, but she died. Years before that, I rode in a gang. We robbed trains, banks, held people ransom. We killed people we didn't like. Bill Williamson was in that gang. Now, if I don't capture my former brother-in-arms, great harm will befall my family. Now, I don't suppose any of this is very interesting to you, but I hope it explains why I wasn't so eager to talk about it. No, I do understand. I had no idea, you poor man. Even in this new country, memories don't really fade. My father was an illiterate Scot, born on the boat in New York. He never saw his homeland, but to hear him talk about it, you would imagine he only ever ate haggis and wore a kilt. And he hated the English for what they'd had done to his great-grandparents he'd never met. People don't forget. Nothing gets forgiven. That's from Red Dead Redemption 1. That's when John Marston is talking to Bonnie. Thank you for redeeming that, Lemonage. Milan, tell him you missed the word tell because you had to maneuver through a narrow bridge hole while you were typing. Well, that would have definitely been something to test hand-to-eye coordination. How did they not hit him twice? You serious, game? I shot him twice in the head and he shook it off like nothing.
Just two more. Last man standing. Take him out.
So game, am I hitting him in the head now? Have I hit him in the head, game, or fucking what? Lemonage, thanks. You wonder if the PC port will ever come? Hopefully so. But I think probably would get a remake before getting a port of the first Red Dead Redemption, I'd say. But it would be good if PC did, so the PC players can actually play the game. Especially if they had played Red Dead Redemption 2 on PC and they wanted to play through the first one to see what happens after the epilogue of Red Dead 2. Oh, and speaking of PC ports, in this game you fell through walls that were just textures? Oh, wonderful. That would definitely be annoying. It was very buggy, was it, Laymanage? That's so frustrating. Damn bugs. Oh, and feeling it now, Mr. Krabs?
I'll sink it before I let you have it.
Find out in a second.
Captain, go! I'll hold him here. Go!
Ja, что-то там видел.
That was very long and messy, but at least it's done. Listen up, Fisher. Masood's afraid the captain's gonna take the ship to the bottom, so you need to take care of him before he can do that. Then you can extract.
I'm going after him.
They're not going to die! That's not what I'm saying! We could have helped sink the ship! Just keep your eyes open! Are you getting close? Are you ready to die? I'm ready. I'm ready.
That's right, Owen, the final one. Gotta be careful here because this captain, if he sees you, he'll drop his flare, which will then blow up the whole place and you'll die. Yeah, Owen drunk enough to believe he's safe.
Sam, you're gonna have to get in behind him. Sam, you're gonna have to get in behind him. Oh dear God, be careful, be careful.
Got him. Dr. Darling, rip Sam Fisher. Rest in peace. Owen, quick, sing something off mic. I don't think people want their windows smashed.
You're done, Fisher. It's time to leave and let someone else take over.
The ship is clean. Give Masood the green light to board. There's a helicopter waiting for you on the deck. We got a situation in Shanghai and we need you there right now. Please, hurry up. There's no time.
This doesn't make any sense.
It does. More than you know.
And there we go. In the other version of this game on the Xbox, the captain of the ship has gone crazy, like in this version, but in the other version he set explosives on the ship in the engine room, and you have to actually go and disarm them. And the mini game in that version for disarming is wires, and you have to snip the correct wires in the correct order. One wrong order and boom, the bomb blows up. So you have to disarm those before the ship blows up. Whereas in this version, you literally have to get behind the captain and make sure you're not detected. Otherwise, as you saw when I fucked up, he just throws the flare and blows up the place. Thank you for the GGs, Babs. Thank you very much. Saint, a great success. Absolutely. And got through without using night vision or thermal vision, using any distractions like whistle and stuff, and without using the EMP on the pistol to turn lights off temporarily, or turn lights off at the switch, or shoot lights out, which are the challenge rules that I've got. It's not, to be honest, so far, it's not making the game like ultra impossible, but I want to do something with this game that's different to the other challenges I've done so far with the other Splinter Cell games. So I thought I'll do a limits thing, and as I was saying before, in Chaos Theory, which was the first game that introduced the EMP attachment on the pistol to put lights out temporarily, Double Agent on the other Xbox version has it, and this version has it too. So I thought, well, I might do something to prevent myself from being able to use that, because it is pretty OP otherwise. Milan, you just had a phone to your sister. It's her birthday today. You got her some bonsai trees, and instead of a card, you got her a metal sign with a funny cartoon on it. Oh, very good, Milan. That's cool. That's good to think outside the box as well, and get something that is humorous as well.
Good work, Fisher. One of our allies, Masood Ibn Yusuf, will take over from here. I need you elsewhere. We're going to Shanghai, you and I. There's a Pakistani nuclear scientist there who's selling some very useful information. We're going to meet with him and get that information. If he's lucky, we'll even pay him for it. I'll see you in Shanghai.
break into his office and steal his note from me. When we call you... Hey, hold it steady up there! Fisher, hurry! Check the pilot! We're going down! Get him out of the cockpit!
Enough. Fisher, you know your job. Just stay here and keep an eye on those guys until further notice.
You fly like crap.
Agent Fisher, this is Hisham Hamza. I'm with the agency.
Yeah.
Are you NSA types always this friendly? Never mind. Here's the deal. Right now, we've got nothing on this terrorist tea party. You get to make a recording of it.
I can do that.
Of course you can. Agent Williams never said you weren't talented. Also, nobody's going to say anything if they see you here. But if you get spotted anywhere out of this area, people start shooting.
I'm actually going to go and take a break. Just leave it on that part of the mission. Oh, and one of the instruments here sounds like conviction. Yeah, I know the one that you mean. I can't describe it, but I know the one that you mean. It's like when you're selecting through the options in the menu at the start of the game of conviction. Dyson, that is a large man. Flex the old Legoritos. That's absolutely true, Dyson. Yep. But yeah, that Moss, or Moose, as Sam Fisher likes to call him. So that character that Sam just spoke to on the comms, in the Xbox original version, he's a character that Sam is actually very familiar with, and they're on a mission together, and he's also a Splinter Cell as well. Whereas in this version of the game, Sam doesn't actually meet Hamza until this mission on the comms, and they're meeting for the first time. And then in the Kinshasa mission later in this game, that's when they actually physically meet each other for the first time. So that was an interesting sort of difference. So at the start of this game, in the first mission, Sam does have an ally with him, but it's a different character in this version. It's a character named John, who's a Splinter Cell, but he gets killed. Whereas in the Xbox original version of this game, the first level has Sam with the character Hamza, and Hamza doesn't get killed in that mission. However, in both versions of the game, there comes a point where you can choose to kill him or not. And that's one of the choices that I'll be choosing to not kill him. Milan, birthday cards just got chucked away. Metal signs with jokes on them are forever. This is true, and it's like an ornament in a way too. Oh, and something like that. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how to describe the sound, but I think I know what you mean. Dyson, you wonder how close it is to the books or why they did that. Yeah, I don't know, to be honest. Like, you would think that the stories would be the same exactly in both versions, but just different graphics and maybe different level layouts and stuff. But no, there's like a whole different set of dialogues and stuff too. So it makes me wonder, did Michael Ironside get paid just for the one version, or did he actually get paid for both versions, if you know what I mean? Like, I'm sure that in the fee that he got, that he probably negotiated to get paid more than what he did, because you're doing 2 games worth of work when you think about it. Dyson, maybe the devs wanted to test their ideas about the story. Quite possibly. I mean, I don't know which version started development first or not. Oh, and they should give you combat pay. Very true. Dyson, they had some extra voice acting. That's right. And you get more of Lambert speaking to Sam in that version than you do in this one. Like in this one, a lot of the time you have to do something to allow transmission to get to Lambert so he can talk to you. Whereas in the other version, he just talks to you constantly or on a more consistent basis without having to worry about that stuff. Milan, when you sing a song an angel dies, oh my god. Yeah, I'd be the same too, Milan. So I'm going to go on a break, and I'll be back after that break. I'll pin the message up the top of chat as well. Thank you, Dyson. I definitely will. Now let's pin that. And there we go. Be back soon. Alrighty then, back for my break. We're up to the mission in Shanghai now. Just at the start of it, so we've already gotten the dialogue. Basically, at the start of the mission, the helicopter that Sam and Emile Dufresne, the head of the terrorist group, the JBA, the helicopter that they were in, the pilot died, fell ill for some reason, something happened to him, and so we had to take control of the helicopter and level it. And then after landing, Emile talked about a meeting that he has to have with some other characters, and Sam was contacted by someone else who is an ally of his, and last name Hamza, and basically said he needs to go and find out what they're going to say in the meeting, and also get any evidence of the red mercury that the terrorists are going to get their hands on. Saint, bacon, pancakes, bacon, bacon, pancakes. You took the bacon and you put it in a pancake. Milan, you have the voice of an angel that has fallen and smoked since birth, with laryngitis and flies in its mouth. That's definitely a harsh combination. Milan, bacon, pancakes. When you can't decide between bacon and pancakes, why not have both? This is true. Just get both. Spider-Man does whatever a spider can. Spins a web any size, being a peeping Tom with her spider eyes. Look out, couples hate Spider-Man. What a twist. That's a secret way that Peter Parker makes money on the side. Thanks for the welcome back, Schiller. Thank you so much.
All main checkpoints report in. Meeting room is secure. Security monitoring. Everything is normal. Helicopter on the way. Everybody keep your eyes open.
Tell me what's going on in the meeting.
There's a meeting?
Don't be smart. What's the doctor selling?
World peace.
What did I say about being smart?
He wouldn't tell us. We're only here to protect him. Shoot to kill. That's what he said. You're breaking my arm. I don't know anything. Shoot to kill. That's what he said.
There's a crane on the other side of the roof past the chain link fence. I hope you're not afraid of heights. You can record from the outside, but be careful. The wind is extremely strong.
Oh my god, Sam, you can't climb up that little thing. Oh, now you can. Funny that, isn't it? Can't do something in one context, but can do it in another.
Also, nobody's going to say anything if they see you here. But if you get spotted anywhere out of this area, people start shooting.
Allied checkpoints report in. Meeting room is secure. Security monitoring. Everything is normal. Helicopter on the way. Everybody keep your eyes open.
There's a crane on the other side of the roof past the chain link fence. I hope you're not afraid of heights. You can record from the outside, but be careful. The wind is extremely strong.
Milan, it's quite windy today. Lots of corrective steering to do while you pass under Spaghetti Junction. Lots of crosswind pushing on the flat sides of the boat. So do they know, or do you know if it will sort of like get any less, or is it going to stay how it is, or get more windy?
Hey, what are you doing? The power cable. You shouldn't be touching the crane. I did it. Well, who did? I don't know. That's why I'm over here. Well, you shouldn't be touching the crane. I did... Forget it.
Milan, Sam replies, don't worry about me getting spotted. I'm wearing black today instead of my itsy bitsy teeny weeny yellow polka dot bikini. Yeah, that would definitely make Sam Fisher stand out.
It works. Don't try to trick me into lowering the price. I want you to come down by 200 million. I'll come down 10 million. I am not haggling with you. I'll come down 100 and you come up 100. I am being generous. But how do we know it works? Masood, relax. We'll
Fisher,
test
heads up!
Cozumel first.
This is Hisham. Looks like the helicopter's here. It's about time. Base, do you know what this train is for? I'm not sure what you're asking. Hang on. I'm going to check something out. What's below the meeting room? Other floors and the laundry. Why? That's a laundry just below the meeting room? Yeah, where all the steam is coming out from. We're sending reinforcements, just in case. This is Helicopter 1. Me too. Nothing there. Then get back to your normal patrol. I want everybody alert. المركز في ألفا. هذه مدة ما تستطيعش بينا. كل شيء بس.
كان شي حاجة. أنا غادي نمشي نشوفه. دار خاطر. كل شيء صار.
I like how he landed on the light that was all the way down there. Owen, round over. Now you play, Sam. It's your turn. Harry, I reached the top.
You need to go up to the meeting room and sample the substance Aswad is selling. NSA is flipping out about this. We're now their #1 priority.
That wouldn't be the first time.
عرفوا بيخبي لنا في شحن. دار خاطر. كل شيء صافي.
Area's secure.
The meeting room is 1 floor up. Find a way out of the laundry area so you can go get a sample of whatever it is they're buying.
Why do I always find myself hanging by my fingertips from ledges? I'm going to have to call the union about this. I bet I end up with repetitive strain injuries from all of this hanging around. It's cold up here too, with that bloody helicopter blasting me with the drown draft from its rotors.
You gotta hate that when that happens, Milan. Poor Bane having to hang off another ledge by his fingers. Thanks for redeeming that as a Bane impression. Mr. Gote, you finally got Conviction downloaded now onto downloading Blacklist. Very nice, dude. So will this be first-time playthroughs for those games for you, or you've already played them before?
Direct order from Masood. We need double security outside in the corridors. All right, we're going. But can you stop changing plans every 2 minutes?
Mr. Gote, nope, played, just don't remember them really well, so it'll be fresh in your head at least. Oh, very good, that's cool. Yeah, it's good when you can do that with games, if you haven't played it for a very long time. Well, Bane's voice is perfect for complaining about stuff. This is true. Yeah, it can definitely be useful for that. Mr. Gote, so Conviction first, then Blacklist, and then God of War. Nice combination. That's cool. Yeah, God of War 2018, that's another game on my to-get-to list. But I'd like to do a marathon of the God of War games, actually, because I've only played the first two on PS2, and that was over a decade or more ago now. Hey, Tintin, welcome on in. Nice name as well. Yeah, I'm playing the Xbox 360 version, which is the one that I normally do all the time. But before I did this playthrough, I decided to play the other version of Double Agent for the first time, because I never had before. It's definitely big, massive differences between the two. Owen, changing the plan every 2 minutes is part of the plan, but that's in the RNG's logic. Exactly, Owen, and when you've made a plan, if anything goes wrong, well, you can just say it was all part of the plan, because what you come up with to deal with that is part of the plan. Tintin, Chaos Theory, then Double Agent, then Splinter Cell, then Pandora tomorrow. That's a good ranking of the games. Yeah, Chaos Theory is definitely top tier for me as well. It's such a great game. It's still my favorite one in the series. I really like a lot of the advancements that it added that weren't in the first game. They really built a lot upon that. Thank you so much for the follow as well, Tintin. Thank you very much. That's all it was, Tintin. It was just the wind. That's all. The wind is very dangerous, and it's just gets everywhere. Yeah, I thought it was good. I like it. Yeah, very, very different, but I like the differences. So it's more than just graphics. It's completely different dialogues and stuff. There's still some similarities and all that kind of stuff with the dialogue, but you hear from Lambert a lot more than you do in this version. Hamza, who you actually hear from for the first time in this mission, in this version. In the other version, you actually do the first mission with him in Iceland as well. So that was an interesting aspect. Mr. Gote, but Conviction still plays nice today. You and your AMD card wasn't supported, but it still lets you play it. Well, that works out well then. Oh, and probably just the train. It was just the train. You got to watch out for the trains, even when none are around. Milan, the wind isn't so bad while you're going into the wind. It just blows around the bow, but it's a pain when it's side onto the boat. The side just acts like a sail and makes the boat want to drift across the water to the other side of the canal, and then having to do what you need to do to counteract that as well.
Let me give it to you again. The NSA wants whatever they exchanged. There's a safe in the meeting room. Crack it, and the goodies should be inside.
No. Is he good? No idea. But the girl? Gorgeous, of course. She wears a silky red gown. Obviously, she asked for my key. Obvious.
Fisher, whatever those are, we don't want Masood or Emil getting them.
Please. Masood? No.
Got it, Isham.
What is it?
I was hoping you'd know.
Fisher, I'm on my way to the roof to talk to you.
It's raining, Moss, and I don't have a raincoat your size. Just tell me what you have to say.
Emil's orders. Break into the good doctor's room and steal his notes. Now get to it. Oswald's room is 2406. You can access it from the main shaft of the building.
Nice, it's so funny. Moss's dialogue was coming through Sam's character model's mouth movements. A similar thing was done in Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. When Ezio is coming across Leonardo for the first time, Leonardo, you think he's hiding in a cardboard box, which in and of itself is a reference to Metal Gear Solid, and you hear him saying some dialogue. If you actually have the camera on Ezio's face, you can actually see that they've programmed Leonardo's dialogue in that moment to be applied to Ezio's character model, so he mouths the dialogue that Leonardo's actually saying. I didn't actually realize this happens in this as well. The funny thing was, Moss, the guy that we were talking to, was so close to it, to where Sam is right now, that I'm surprised that he didn't actually hear him, like, much closer than what he actually was. Mr. Gote, steam train, bullet train, and there's that famous damn train. CJ, come on. You're letting us all down. You just had to follow the damn train. Milan, just use more power and steer into the wind when the boat drifts a bit. Just lots of tiller work. Well, that's good that you know what you need to do and, you know, all that kind of stuff as well. Having experience and things. Oh, and Flash in the Night. It's a song in DDR. Oh, is it? Yeah, I don't think I've heard that one. Hey there, Lucinda. Good morning. Welcome on in. Double Agent is coming along really well. The challenge is going pretty good. It hasn't made the game impossible, but it is weird not being able to use things like night vision goggles, thermal vision. I can't use whistle. I can't use other distractions. I can't turn the lights off. I'm not allowed to shoot the lights out. I'm not allowed to use the EMP on the lights to temporarily disable them. So they're the restrictions that I've got on myself in this playthrough. I'm allowed to be detected. It doesn't matter if I get detected and stuff. How's things going with you today? Milan, it's enough red mercury to make lots of thermometers. I guess they're making thermometers for doctors. Well, I don't think you would want this type of red mercury. Exactly, Lucinda. The opposite of a stealth challenge. Absolutely. Haven't really hit a snag or anything like that yet with the challenge rules, but it's all good. It's definitely good to come up with a challenge for this one that was different to the other challenges I've done for the other games in the series so far. What? Bullshit. Whatever. Right, this guy's going to make his way over this way.
Fisher, where are you?
On my way to Aswat's room. I'm almost there.
Get the notes, quickly.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a surprise for you, starting in just about 20 seconds.
Lucinda, you're doing well. You put in your 2-week notice at your job last night, even though you've not received an offer for the new job yet. Necro allowed you to be going out to breakfast soon and then doing the dreaded clothes shopping. Well, I'm glad to hear that you're going well, Lucinda. And that's definitely fair enough too, as well, because no doubt you will hear, before the 2 weeks is up. So giving the 2 weeks notice at this point is definitely good timing as well. And hopefully that all goes well with the clothes shopping. Hopefully it's not too hectic, that there aren't annoying people that are just standing in your way when there's a lot of room for them to move, but they just block the center aisle, things like that, which annoys me. Especially if they're talking to someone. Like, I don't mind if someone is having a conversation in the aisle of a store, but if you're going to do it, don't be spread across the center of the aisle, you know what I mean? Like, at least be sort of like, off to the side, and leave enough room for people to actually get past if you need to, things like that. Well, whenever June decides to go clothes shopping, you just find a job that needs doing on the boat. Well, hey, it's a good point. It's a good time to get things done, Exactly, Lucinda. It's like, whatever, Gabe. It's like, come on. He saw me from that distance? Fair enough, whatever, Well, and he pretended not to see you so he could avoid that beating. He was just like, I'm not touching that. I'm not going anywhere near that. Oh, and 10 bullets a dance. That's true. It makes me think in westerns how they shoot at the person's feet to make them dance. That's like in Back to the Future Part 3, where Mad Dog Tannen is shooting the ground at Marty, and Marty starts doing the moonwalk. Lucinda, nope, you're dragging Necro with your shopping. Ah, I gotcha. It's like, come on, Necro, you're coming with us. It's like, but I want my noodles. Nope, shopping first. I've had it before where I've gone off the edge while Sam is crouched, and when he's landed on the lift, he's done a roll off to his death. Yeah, Dr. Darling, poor Necro, having to go shopping. Oh, and let me just finish my orange juice. It's nice one. That's so funny. It's a funny one from Splinter Cell. It's Pandora tomorrow, isn't it? Let me just finish my orange juice. Well, poor Necro, he'll need rum later, lots of rum. How did he not hear a 250-pound man landing on the glass roof of the lift? That is a mystery. Very, very mysterious.
What the? Oops.
Nice. His flashlight is levitating. Now it's not anymore. Tintin, are you a fan of Metal Gear Solid? And if so, which is your favorite in the series? Yours is 2, 4, 3, and 1. The only one that I've actually played, Tintin, is Metal Gear Solid 1. That was one of the games that made me want to actually get a PlayStation 1 back in the day, and I really did like that one a lot. But after that, I just never really got into any of the other games in the series. But in the future, at some point, I would like to actually play at least the first one again, because it has been so long. I can't even remember the last time I played it now. Yeah, Tintin, the AI there. It was so funny. He was just standing there shooting at the same spot all over and over and over again. It's like, dude, Sam's not even there now. Yeah, Shaky. That's true. He was really, really trying. Got to give him an E for effort. How's it going, Shaky? Tintin, satanic AI. Be funny if there was like a secret dialogue that you could hear. Yeah, Lucinda, it's like amazing. The levitating torch. Okay, so we have to kill the doctor. So what I like to do is set up a wall mine or two. Sona, the amount of detail you give us is unreal. Oh, well thank you, Sona. Muchly appreciated. It's been interesting playing the other version of this as well for the first time, that now I can have a better idea of what the differences actually were. Well, nothing beats following guards in a box than just sitting still whenever they turn around. Oh, absolutely. Just letting them do what they need to do.
What if one of the Niels guys shows up?
Masood says we shoot him.
I don't understand this one-up thing between Masood and Emil.
Me neither. They share all their information anyway.
Goddamn fireworks! That scared the hell out of me.
Prompt. Jesus Christ. That happened earlier as well. The prompt didn't appear when I was directly behind an enemy. I've never had that happen before until this playthrough. Snake! Here! Over here! Thanks for redeeming that as a Arnie impression, Dr. Darling. Tintin, do you have a favourite game of all time? Yours is Shenmue. Oh, nice! I've seen some of that played, and the second one as well, but I've never played those games yet myself. But they do look interesting, so that's cool that your favourite is Shenmue. Mine's a bit more difficult to sort of figure out because there's so many great games that I've played across different sort of like console generations as well. Like one of my early favourites would have been Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. But since then, there's been a lot of other games that have come out that I've also enjoyed too. like Red Dead Redemption 2, the first Red Dead Redemption as well. They're really good games too. I really like the Assassin's Creed series and stuff like that. But yeah, I can't really isolate one above all of them, unfortunately, to give an answer to that exact question, but there's just been so many classic games that have come out that it's always a joy to revisit and to replay. Shaky, the prompt was not a prompt. It did not promptly appear. We can't have that happening. That's okay, Milan, no trouble at all. Thank you so much for being here and chatting as well. I hope that everything goes well with you and June and Gaia and Barney as well. I hope you all have a great one. And catch you next time, Milan. You have a good one. Tintin, easy, exquisite. Yeah, there's just so many games. It's just like, you know, sometimes in series I can pick a favorite. Like for example in Tomb Raider series, Last Revelation, that's my favorite one. In this game series, it's Chaos Theory. In the Assassin's Creed series, it's Assassin's Creed 2.
Okay, Fisher, the meeting is wrapping up. The healer was ready. We'll be down shortly.
Sam, the meeting's over and the doctor is heading your way. He's a liability. We have new orders to take him out. See to it.
The doctor should get killed by the wall mines that I've put in the hallway where he's going to walk past. There we go.
Fisher, we're gonna blow the windows. Stand clear. Fisher, we're here. Let's go.
It's stupid how I was losing trust with the JBA. Not that it matters, because it's still pretty high up for what I need for the playthrough, but still. It's like, get away from the window. Okay, sure, I'll get away from the window. Why aren't you standing near the window straight away now? It's like, well, you told me to get away from the window because you're going to blow it up. I didn't want to get killed. Yeah, but you should have stayed near the window. And it's like, oh, I wasn't getting on the zip line quick enough. Holy fucking shit, man. The Z-Rod loves Assassin's Creed so much he plays them every year. You still don't know how he does it. Just habit as well, because I started doing that very early on. When I played Assassin's Creed 2 for the first time in 2009 when it came out, I had done a replay of the first game, and it was good to do that back to back. And then I thought, I may as well do this with each release. I wish I could say I've done it with every single game, but for the majority of my time playing Assassin's Creed, I've been able to play them at least once a year since they came out. Yeah, Erwin, woof, indeed. They're like, geez, Legion, why didn't you stand directly in front of the window that we're going to blow up? It would have just been a flesh wound.
I had a feeling you'd be a useful addition from the moment Jamie brought you to us. Good work obtaining those notes. I'm not sure who else I could have trusted to get them. Enrica will no doubt find them very useful for her work, which is of course at the core of what the JBA is doing. I'm sure she'll have more to say to you about it once we're back in New York. Just be careful, Fisher. I need her happy and productive, at least for now.
About time, Sam.
You're taking a hell of a chance coming out here now.
It was necessary. Your implants fuzzed, and this intel can't wait. We found the Rublev, and Masoud Ibn Yusuf's men are training on it. Now throw in the fact that what you stole in Shanghai was red mercury.
Should I just roll a grenade under the conference table?
I wish you could, but if you take out Emil, we risk losing Masoud and Takfir, and we need to get all of them at once.
Too bad.
You're telling me. Your pal Emil has a nuke starter kit. His buddy Masoud will use that tanker to deliver it, and we have to wait until we have all the pieces of the puzzle.
He's not my pal.
Glad to hear that, because I was starting to feel unloved. I need you to break into his office and get the specs on what he's doing. I'll contact you as soon as I can.
That works.
I will. I'm not going to leave you out here on your own.
So what's interesting in the other version of this game, the Xbox version, when it comes to the interactions between Sam and Lambert, Lambert has more time talking to Sam on the comms than in this game, in this version. And because of that, in this version, he turns up at the compound to speak to Sam because, as he said, Sam's comms were fuzzing because he's inside the compound. And this intel couldn't, wait. He had to get the information to Sam as quick as possible. So he took a big risk to actually turn up here. In the other version, Lambert is pretending to be an arms dealer, dealing with Emil. And later in the game, you have a choice. Do you blow Lambert's cover, or do you basically make it so that they actually do believe that he's still an arms dealer and they can trust him as well? So it's interesting, those differences between the versions. Lizzie, make that make sense. To make that make sense, make that make sense, if that makes sense. If that does not make sense, then the sense that it doesn't make could be as much sense as the sense that it could make if it did make sense. Make sense?
What are you doing there, swatting flies?
There you are. Normally I don't have to look this hard for a man.
So,
Forget it. Come on, there are some mines I need you to assemble. Oh, before I forget, Snigoski, you know, the pilot, he didn't make it. If you could get his body out of the infirmary and down to the furnace room before he gets right, I'd really appreciate it.
Piece of cake.
If you get a chance, that would be great. What really matters is doing the mine assembly. Emil needs them for a trip to Kinshasa he's got coming up. If you could take care of it, it would be a real lifesaver.
Your faith in me is touching.
Thanks. I need to run. Emil wants to see me in his office, but I'll be back as soon as I can.
I'll do my best.
I'm sure you'll do great. Villa Blanca. Emil, I was just headed up to your office.
No need. How are the mines coming along?
Fisher's finishing them off now.
I hope he's got a steady hand.
Me too. But that's not what I wanted to talk to you about. Are you sure we need to test the bomb in Cozumel like this?
Absolutely. We need to send a message to the world.
But we can test the detonator without killing all of those people.
Carson.
We'll be killing a lot more later. Trust me, that sacrifice is a necessary one. And if that bomb does not go off, I'm going to be looking for someone to take their place. Do you understand me?
Yes, Emil.
Good girl. I'll talk to you later.
It's so funny. I can't believe Moss didn't see Sam using the microphone.
Damn it. I'm going to have to keep an eye on her.
It's so funny when enemies get close to each other and their pathing makes them have to do that weird stop and then sideways move. What the fuck is he doing? He just keeps on going up and he's like, Carson, Moss, and then just walks off. It's like, dude, what are you doing? James, you fucking hate when game fucks you over for no fucking reason, like you need to get a fucking void gel to seal the fucking ruptures and the fucking quest giver doesn't spawn the fucking void gel you can collect for the mission to not fail, so the mission failed because you didn't have any void gel. Like, either this fucking bug or a troll. You're done with the game for today. Sorry for venting. Oh, that's definitely understandable. I know what that's like when a game just seems to want to piss you off, you know. It's almost like the game becomes sentient and is like, right, we're going to make things as difficult as possible. But that definitely sounds very frustrating, James. I don't blame you for taking a break from it, you know. Put it aside for a bit and then, you know, come back to it later. Oh, and that was so close you smelled the moose shit. Listen, moose. When I played the other version for the first time recently, the Xbox version, I was hoping that there'd be some kind of reference to Sam calling him Moose, like he does in this game, and there was. I was very happy about that. I was like, yes, very good insult. I'm glad that both versions have it in some form. Practicing fake outs. That's true. He's just like, I'm going to do this just in case there's some secret agent pretending to be one of us that is, you know, around. Hey, Levy. Hey, how's it going? Welcome on in. Hope things are going well. James, like, you needed 3 more void gel orbs to not fail, and there were no, like, 400 meters. I've had something similar where you're looking for an item, you want to get something. Ghost of Tsushima, actually, that happened in. There was a certain thing that I wanted to replenish, and I was trying to, you know, loot it in the area that I was in, and it was in a situation where I was trying to get something done, and I was like, oh, where the hell is it? And of course, none of it spawned in. But when I finished that part, it definitely spawned in. Lucinda, okay, right, it's time for you to go out and get some delicious breakfast, then probably going shopping. Probably won't be back in time to see the end of the stream. I hope you have a great rest of your stream. That's totally understandable, for sure, Lucinda. Absolutely. Thank you so much for being here and for watching and chatting as well. I really hope that everything goes well with shopping. Hope it's not too hectic. Hope you can get in and get the things that you need, and that there's no dramas and hold-ups. Ah, thank you, Senny. Cheers. Thanks for getting the shout-out to Lucinda. Would like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda's channel if you haven't before. Lucinda finished recently her first ever playthrough of God of War 2018, is also doing a first playthrough now of Ghost of Tsushima, also a big fan of the Resident Evil series, as well as the Last of Us series, the Evil Within series, Dishonored, Bioshock, and is a great streamer, so definitely recommend checking out if you haven't before. Oh yeah, no problem at all for the shout-outs. Double shout-out. Double, shout out. Owen, and if he asks, you'll tell him it's part of my routine. That's it, because it's like, Moss might be thinking that there might be a secret agent that is listening that he has to pretend to do something for, but then the person who is a secret agent can also then pretend to be the secret agent so that when he's talking to Moss, Moss doesn't know anything, because he'd be silly enough not to realize. Alright, 2 more of these to do. At this point, these are primary objectives that you have to do. But there is another point where they let you do it if you want, but it's not a primary objective at that point. And one more. Oh. There we go. Listen, Moose.
You just keep thinking that until we get the job done, you hear?
I hear you, bro. So how you liking life on the outside?
Everything's better except the food, man.
I believe you. Good to have you back.
Yeah, it's good to be back. Hey, I need to go check on Sully.
He needs to go check on Sully? Well, I'm sorry to tell you this, Jamie, but something happened to Sully. And if you want to know what happened, I let him go. So this is Cole Yeager. He was the helicopter pilot that the game asked you to shoot. You don't have to. If you don't, Jamie Washington will shoot him, and then you'll lose honor with the JBA, but you'll keep it with the NSA. I don't have to do this, but I'm just going to do it to use up a bit of the time that we have left. Oh, and speaking of Sully, you actually found the band Godsmack because of a music video of Double Agent you found back when Google Video was a thing? Really? So someone had done a video using that, a song from Godsmack. That's cool. I like that band. They got some great music. I don't know if they've done any new stuff, because I haven't been keeping up with it. But they've definitely had a lot of songs that I really enjoyed. One of the first ones I heard was I Stand Alone, when it was used for the Scorpion King movie. And it was also used for Prince of Persia Warrior Within as well. The song was Awake. Oh, excellent. That's a great song, that one.
How's everything looking?
So far, so good.
You see anything?
Negative.
Thankful for small favors. Neil would shit a brick if anyone got into his office. You see anything?
Negative.
Be thankful for small favors. Neil would shit a brick if anyone got into his office.
He'd shit a brick, Owen, is what he said. What a saying, huh? Okay, so now that we've got the voice that we need, we can go through this door.
Anything good on TV?
Nothing on the monitors but Carol picking his nose again. Thinking, remember, we've got surveillance cameras here. Will do.
The interesting thing too, in the other version of this game on Xbox, when Sam is going around the compound, he can actually grab enemies and deal with them. Whereas in this version you can't do that until the final level. Or I should say the final headquarters level. Alright, so I need to sneak into Emil's office. I'm not allowed to turn off lights, which is what I normally do in this part. So in this playthrough I'm not allowed to turn lights off. And you can't just rush in and then hide. They will hound you until you actually start walking out of the restricted area. If not, when the trust goes down to 0, you'll get mission fail.
Same as it always looks. Nobody ever comes up here.
That's because Emil would skin anyone who tried to break into his office.
No kidding.
Fisher!
Oh, look at that, man. How he slid. He just slid. Slid back. What a slide. I'll do this instead.
Amy, new frame.
Anything good on TV?
Nothing on the monitors but Carol picking his nose again. She'd think he'd remember we've got surveillance cameras here. Will do.
Come on.
All clear.
Whatever you're doing, it's not what I need you to do. We're through, Fisher.
Amy,
Look at the distance between where I am and where they are. And I haven't noticed, like in the little corner here where the game is treating it like a dark spot where they can't see. Like seriously, how could you not see Sam?
Let's just take one look, shall we?
You're the boss. I still think you're worrying too much.
When you've got Red Mercury on site, Jamie, it's impossible to worry too much.
You're probably right. So can I see those schematics?
Let me fetch the blueprints from the safe. Wait here.
All right. Let me take another look.
Am I right about the detonator?
You're right. Let me get back to the lab and we'll get this thing made.
Good night, Jamie.
Cheers, Sona. Yeah, this whole part is really cool. Sneaking into his office and then going into the safe. Hey Dumbledore, good morning. How's it going today? You remember this, Dr. Darling? Yeah. I mean, it can be annoying when you get detected a lot and all this kind of stuff in these parts. He entered the room with another guy and you were hiding behind his desk. Haha. Did he see you? Alrighty then, so the primary objectives are completed, and instead of doing anything else, we're going to go the route where we end up going into Enrica's room, and Enrica catches Sam, and it's kind of like a quicker way to end this mission instead of waiting for the timer to go down. Dr. Darling, you remember loading saves often here? Oh yeah. Yeah, that's definitely something that happens a lot in these sections.
Sam. Oh, you're just full of surprises, aren't you?
I do my best.
You're not cleared to be up here. I'm gonna have to report this, Sam.
Mixing business and pleasure can get tricky.
You're telling me. I'll tell you what. Next time, bring flowers. This time, I'll let you slide.
There we go. That's a quicker way to end the mission if you don't want to do all the objectives. Once you actually finish that objective scanning the blueprints, if you go out that way, you end up going into Enrique's room and that little cutscene and exchange happens, and that'll get you to the end of the mission. Alternatively, you could sneak back the way that you came through and never get this. So it's a good quick way to get through that part. James, you guess today's not your day. You already lost 2 ranks in another game. Like, what the fuck is happening today? It sounds like a rough time that you're having. James, that's for sure. Like, it seems like everything's working against you. Dr. Darling, you never managed to get fingerprints from everyone. Fuck the timer. Yeah, it can be tricky, very time consuming, and, you really have to sort of like pick what you want to do first and get it out of the way to make things a little bit quicker.
What we're doing, Sam, is very simple. This is a dry run for the real operation, the big one that's going to get our point across to the government. Before we do that, though, we need to know that our tech works, and that's where you come in. I need you to place an explosive on board the cruise ship we've booked you on. You'll want to plant it in the navigation room. We've got the ship's schematics, and the route you should take leads you through the casino and the bar, then down to the pool and through the steam vents to where you need to go. I know that's a lot to remember, but there's a lot riding on this. Do it, Sam, and do it right. I'll see you when you get back.
What's interesting is in the other version of Splinter Cell Double Agent, and it could be the same in this one, because I haven't read everything in this game for a very long time, but in the original Xbox version... Hang on, I've got to take this call. Not IRL, but in the game.
Rise and shine, lover boy.
Funny, you don't sound like Enrique.
Brilliant. Now get your butt in gear and do something. CIA's operational intel's best guess is that they're doing a field test on their bomb construction. According to the blueprints on that bomb, we've got maybe 1 chance of preventing it from going off.
What do I need to do?
When you plant the bomb, note the detonation frequency. Enter that into the main server back at HQ so we can get our hands on it.
And we evacuate the ship just in case.
The Mexican authorities are being stubborn about that. You'll have to force their hand. Place smoke bombs in the vents and let them think there's a fire. We can apologize later.
Alright. Getting back to what I was saying. I haven't read everything in this game for a very long time, so I don't know if what I'm about to say is also in this version or not. But in the other version, the Xbox version, at the JBA headquarters, you can actually find an email about a private investigator, or probably just someone else who's part of the organization, who for Moss has been spying on Enrica, because Moss has a thing for Enrica. And so he got this guy to spy on her to find out what she liked and all this kind of stuff. Now, in the other version, the relationship between Sam Fisher and Enrica is much stronger in the romantic side of stuff. Like we saw there that they had a physical, love interaction. But that's, of course, only if you trigger that. You could actually do, like I said, you could go back through the headquarters the way that you came in and wait till the timer is finished before getting that exchange, before finishing the mission, I should say. Now, in this version of the game, I don't know if Moss has a thing for Enrica or not, because it might be in an email or something like that in this game that I haven't read, whereas in the other game I was reading all the stuff because it was a new game to me, so read through all that. Now, this mission on the other version of the game is at nighttime, and there's a lot of different objectives and stuff. But Enrica is also in this mission, but she's actually literally there on the ship, whereas I think in this mission she's not on the ship in this version of the game as well. And we're going to do the objective where we basically stop the bomb from blowing up, but also blame Enrica for it. That's an action that goes against the JBA, and I want to, make that decision. You don't have to. If you don't want to, you can choose to just let the bomb blow up as well. But in this playthrough, I'm not going to be doing that.
I'm not on board, but I am hooked into their security systems. Remember, I need you to plant the bomb in the navigation room toward the prow of the ship. But the corridors are crawling with police, and you can't let yourself be seen. This one has to go right.
Open up.
Be careful, Sam. The guards are concentrated in the casino.
You're alone?
Just sit in the shadows until it's safe to move, okay?
Are you gonna give me orders every 10 feet? You remind me of my former boss.
Sir, stay. Anyone found outside their cabin can be shot.
Man, what a view! You gotta come take a look at this.
I'm working here, man, like you should be.
Work can wait. You gotta see this.
Yeah, whatever. I'm coming. Shut up already, will you?
Hang on. I think I know what I can do here. Let me buy you some time. I'll hack into the slot machines in the casino. That should get the guards' attention. Please. I'm not on board, but I am hooked into their security systems. Remember, I need you to plant the bomb in the navigation room toward the prow of the ship. But the
When you love how in 2005 there's Shadow the Hedgehog, choice-making game, and then in 2006 there's Double Agent, also choice-making game. Oh, okay, I never actually played that before, Shadow the Hedgehog. I was aware of it, but hadn't actually played it. Didn't even realize there were dialogue choices in it, or I guess, not strictly that, I guess, but just choices in general that you have to make. Makes me think of a series like Tomb Raider. In 2003, Tomb Raider Angel of Darkness came out, and
Yeah, whatever. I'm coming. Shut up already, will you?
I think around the same time Metal Gear Solid 2 had come out or was going to come out or something like that. And it wasn't the first Tomb Raider game to have stealth moments in it, but in the case of Angel of Darkness, it was actually a dedicated button to make Lara do sort of like a stance where she's, you know, sneaking around and stuff like that. Saint, what about Shadow of the Groundhog? You know, Saint, that is very, very familiar. Almost as if I've heard you say that before 1,000 times. There's just something about what you just said that is very similar to what I heard yesterday, and the day before, and the day before that, 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 and then the day before that as well. So I think you might be on to something there about Shadow of the Groundhog. Isn't there a certain day as well related to the groundhog? Isn't there a certain day as well that's related to the groundhog? Isn't there a certain day as well that's related to the groundhog? Oh, and which problems will you solve in Majora's Mask before beating it in this cycle? Oh man, what a game that was. Like, I still remember the first time playing that, and the first time in that game, because you're curious about it, the first time you just let the time run out, it was just the music that plays, and just knowing that the whole place is going to be destroyed as well, you know. And then the game does this wonderful thing where if you've interacted with all the NPCs and all that kind of stuff, you learn their life. You know, you see their day-to-day things and you follow them. And when you get on that final day in the game and you just let things get destroyed, you think about all the people and you speak to them and how afraid they are and all that kind of stuff. It was just such a great way to invest you in the world of Termina and Clocktown, you know, and all that kind of stuff, and getting involved in all the characters' lives and stuff like that.
Hang on. I think I know what I can do here. Let me buy you some time. I'll hack into the slot machines in the casino. That should get the guards' attention. I just lost you. I think the camera's buggy.
Hi. We're gonna talk.
Yeah, right. Oh, okay. Talking sounds good.
What's the Coast Guard doing here?
Drug dealers.
Try again.
We got a tip that terrorists are going to set off a bomb. Christ, you're breaking my arm. Let me go. I won't even mention you were here. Don't know anything else. Don't know anything else.
hear that? It sounded like money hitting the floor.
We better check that out. You know, just in case.
Yeah, just in case someone else gets there first.
¡Suelta su arma! ¡Ey! ¿Estás bien? ¡Ahí está!
They know about the bomb? But how? Someone must have tipped them off.
Puede estar en... Cállate. Pero si estaba callado. Estoy seguro que lo vi por aquí.
Maldición. Perdí la señal.
¡Lo perdí! ¡Maldición! Es bueno.
Este está fuera de combate.
¡Vi algo allá!
Alright, so they're dealt with. I was going to have to deal with them anyway because I'm not allowed to shoot lights and turn lights off, and there's a room that I need to get into where the lights are on. And I would have got detected anyway. And it doesn't matter even if I was detected doing the other method because that's not a challenge rule, but it'll just make it a lot smoother taking those enemies out now. Then I don't have to worry. Owen, you remember almost 20 years ago playing it while chewing Halloween flavoured bubble tape? Oh, cool. Yeah, it's crazy to think too that it was 24 years ago when that game came out. You love how the first Splinter Cell game to have a casino was released in the same year Casino Royale was released. Oh yeah, that's right, that's when that movie came out. Yeah, in 2006. A year after Batman Begins. Yeah, Dr. Darling, it is a cat jam. This game's got really good music too. Michael McCann is the actual name of the composer, but for this game he went by the name Behavior. He also worked on Deus Ex Human Revolution as the main composer, and then he returned for Mankind Divided, but not as the main composer though.
Come on! What are you doing out there, Sam?
Come on.
Anyone know where the couple from 212 is?
Climb the stairs and you'll come to the bar. It's pretty crowded in there, but going through is the fastest way.
Owen, are you allowed to use smoke grenades? I didn't put it in the rule list, but I'm going to count not being able to use them as well. Because in a way, they could be used as a distraction, not just as a way to give you cover. Lizzie, they redid Casino Royale. Not the Daniel Craig version. They haven't remade that. But there was another movie called Casino Royale that came out way before, and it was based on the same James Bond novel, but it was more of a parody of James Bond as well, because it had different actors of the time playing James Bond, calling themselves James Bond, and then in 2006 they actually adapted the novel and did that movie reboot. Yeah, Owen, no, they're not redoing it again. I mean, they may in the future, you never know, because that was the first James Bond novel.
Nice
Think
bar.
that thing is real?
Nice drinks.
No, it's
Nice fish.
Nice guards,
Those
too.
things are getting
Be
too
careful.
good. I
They're
swear
all
it's
over it.
staring at me.
I'd suggest not getting detected. There's so many guards around. Done.
That was quick.
Yep. Also hooked the security system up to my PDA. Should be able to access it remotely now.
Didn't know you were that good a hacker.
Nothing to do with me. Just using one of Dayton's programs. See you in a bit.
Man, I wish we were down there right now.
Why?
Why? Why? Because I want to strangle the guy. Smash his head into the side of the pool and make him tell us what he's done with the bomb. Aren't you a little bit nervous?
Nah. Lieutenant's got the evacuation under control.
I'm not talking about the civilians. I'm talking about us.
Don't worry about it.
You got some faith I just don't share, my friend.
Well, that's fair enough, Lizzie, yeah.
Uh-oh. Sam, you've got company.
Where?
Right where you're about to come out. Hide, big guy.
Who's on 3? Who the hell do you think
Just
you
you.
are?
Why?
Somebody's fooling with the elevator. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I was just getting my passport.
Where's the ball?
I don't know what.
Spread out and search the deck. See if it's somewhere near here.
Oh, I see, Lizzie. A movie called Ocean's 11 starring Frank Sinatra. Ah, I gotcha. Yeah. I never actually saw the original Ocean's 11, and I never actually saw the remakes. Or the remake, and then the sequel to the remakes. Is it, Lizzie? Oh, that's cool. When I was growing up, if there was a movie that was on television that was black and white, I had no interest in it. Because I'd be like, black and white movie. As I got older, though, and started to look at more movies and different genres and different time periods, I actually stopped using that as a reason not to watch a movie. Just because it's in black and white. But a lot of the basics of what is in those kinds of movies still gets used decades later as well. It's just that the methods in which certain things are done are much more improved in some ways. In other ways, there's things that were done better a longer time ago. Oh, and Naked City is a good old TV series. I never saw that one. Yeah, not familiar about that one. So what is that show about, Owen?
There's not a lot of cover.
Okay, hang on. Hang on. I think I can...
What are you...
Ha! They won't see you if you swim under that.
Wow.
What the hell? Who turned on the fountains?
I think they're automatic.
Just don't get wet. Your gun might jam.
Yeah, right.
Thank God. All right. I've unlocked the door to the hammam steam room. There's a vent leading out of there that'll take you right up to the navigation deck.
¡Vi algo allá!
¡Chíngate a ese güey!
Thank God. All right. I've unlocked the door to the hammam steam room. There's a vent leading out of there that'll take you right up to the navigation deck.
Your aggressive attitude concerns me.
No more than you planting a bomb on a cruise ship concerns. Ah! Even if I knew. Ah! Stop! Stop! Okay.
So, you were telling me something about the bomb.
We can't find it, and the scumbag over there won't talk. Do you even care how many people are going to die? Ah! I don't know where it is. Please, don't do this. Do you even care how...
Alright. Now that every motherfucker in that area is taken care of, make a save. So it was a crime drama, Irwin. Paul Burke from 12 O'Clock High was the main character. It's in New York City and there's a lot of different stars on there too. Oh, cool.
It's the door towards the front of the ship. Should be labeled.
Thanks, Enrica. I'm trying to respond to chat here. Yeah, never actually heard of that, so it was Naked City, crime drama in New York City. Because you used to watch a movie called Guys and Dolls every day until the VHS started acting up. Yeah, there's definitely movies growing up as a kid that actually happened to as well, for me. And you start to get that loop up the top of the screen that hangs down. Hey there, Stan, welcome on in. Double agent is great. It's like twice the agents you already had. Exactly, you just take one agent, and then you double that agent to get two agents for the price of one. Oh, and it ran from the late 50s to the early 60s. That's a pretty decent run. Fuck, I thought it was an open door. One of the things I can't use is the optic cable under the door, but that's an accidental use of it. I don't actually have a punishment for using night vision and all that kind of stuff. I just assumed it was an open door, but it's not. But I got out of there as quickly as possible, because it's not like it gave me intel on where an enemy was, because there were no enemies to get intel on. That's it, Shaky, that's all it was. It just must have been the wind. It was the wind, man. I swear. Just like it was the wind just now as well. Lizzie, it starts skipping. That's true. That's right. Yeah, I've definitely had that happen growing up with some VHS tapes. Just watched them over and over and over again so much. Oh, in 4 seasons. That's definitely a decent time. Sam Fisher's been haunting the wind. He sure has been. The wind is very, very scared. What the hell was that popping?
On in here. I could do with a little extra cover.
Sam, please.
Enrique, you think you can get more steam on in here? I could do with a little extra cover.
Paolo, please.
What?
Paolo, I'm flattered. I really am. But I told you a dozen times, I'm not interested. Do I have to be rude to make you understand?
What are you talking about?
2 men in a steam room and suddenly, shh, come on.
I didn't. I swear.
Yeah.
I did it.
I told you I'm not interested. Oh.
And I'm not Paolo.
Oh, hell no. You're one of the bombers.
That's not a term I like. Where's the bridge?
You're a killer. Why would I help? Ah, God damn it. Go fuck. Oh. Front of the ship. It's up ahead through the gym. Why should I say anything else?
Sam, please hurry to the navigation room. We're running out of time.
Saying sometimes the tape would get stuck on a loop and repeat the same line over and over, and as kids you found that hilarious. I don't blame you, Sane. That definitely would have been funny to hear as well. Just the repetition of it too. When you heard records do that too, into a ball. That's true. Yeah, they could do that as well. Saying, yeah, you used to make silly songs out of it, only you would recognize the reference to. Oh, very cool. Having like inside joke references and stuff amongst friends.
The Coast Guard is searching the ship top to bottom. We'll need another place to put the bomb. Proceed to the foredeck. You'll have to find a safe spot to plant the bomb there.
What do you want?
A really good reason not to break your arm.
I know the code to the navigation room.
Boring, but acceptable.
2112. I know. Ow! But I already told you the code to the door. Door code. Girl, that's it.
Look at the seams on the character model's arm. Like, that looks like he's got some gnarly scars or something on his fingers. Oh, and yeah, it's like, what are those damn kids singing like that for? Singing about pirates. Makes me think too of like putting your mouth near a fan and talking into it, and how the sound would change. Shaky, why do the enemies hold their wrist like that? Yeah, it's interesting having a look at how Sam does it. He's kind of, because yeah, like the other guy's hand is actually holding Sam's left forearm, so it's like,
I know a pretty cute girl. She sucks a mean. Ow! But I already told you the.
that's true, Shaky. He has a big seam.
Are you sure you want to do this?
I don't exactly have a choice here, Sam. If this doesn't work, Emil's gonna blame me, and that tends to be fatal.
His dangling arm. Oh, when you used to do that with a phone speaker playing music? Oh, cool. And then you get like the chipmunk sound with the cassette tapes and stuff. Oh yeah, Owen. Yeah, using the mouth things with that sounded like the music was talking. Yeah, it's amazing what can be done with the voice with other things as well. Sam's a magician. He can levitate.
Alarm! Someone's in here! Got it! Bring it down! Any way you can! Keep this orderly! Fall back!
Remind me why we want to blow up this ship.
Emil wants to test the device. Don't worry, it's a test, no more.
That doesn't strike me as Emil's style.
The boat is nearly empty, Sam. It's just a couple of Coast Guards and a few tourists. It's a small liability. You ever armed a bomb?
Once or twice.
Good, because you're gonna have to do it without me. Just climb down here. My phone will verify a working signal once you're done. Then we can get the hell out of here.
And how are we doing that exactly?
I've got it covered. You just worry about the bomb.
I object to the way you people have handled this situation.
Well, you can't be too careful with drug dealers.
You're not still telling that same tired story, are you? Everyone knows you're looking for a bomb.
Who told you that?
Saint singing into the fan and shower hose, the ultimate expressions of childhood, and walking with a shopping bag and bouncing it on your knee. Yeah. It's funny when you think back on what you did when you were a child, you know. The things at the time too that you thought were one way, but they actually were something different, you know, but you weren't of mature enough mind to see what it actually was about. Dr. Darling, you remember the bomb? Poor Enrica blaming her for failing. That's true. yeah, I mean, I do feel a bit sorry for her, but yeah, I'll definitely be choosing the option to blame Enrica for the ship not blowing up. It's interesting too, the differences between the missions in each version, the Xbox version and this Xbox 360 version, which I'll go over when we get past this mission.
Tiren sus armas.
Once or twice.
Good, because you're gonna have to do it without me. Just climb down here. My phone will verify a working signal once you're done. Then we can get the hell out of here.
And how are we doing that exactly?
What was
I've got it covered. You just worry about the bomb.
Once or twice.
Good, because you're gonna have to do it without me. Just climb down here. My phone will verify a working signal once you're done. Then we can get the hell out of here.
And how are we doing that exactly?
I've got it covered. You just worry about the bomb.
I'm done.
Nice work, Sam. You've got an exit route through the side door. I'll see you soon. Whatever you were doing, what exactly were you doing, Sam?
Don't get paranoid.
We just planted a bomb. Paranoid is appropriate. In any case, the signal is strong and you've got an exit point to the water from the side door. Now get a move on.
Oh, and you washed your shirt in a mailbox one time back then? Really? You would also take your Buzz and Zerg toys and have them drag each other down like a wrestling dive onto a table and crash? Nice.
We're done here, Sam. What are you waiting for?
Hold on, Enrica. Hold your horses.
Hurry.
Hey there, Cody. Good afternoon to you as well, dude. How's things going for you today? Owen taping a toy onto a ceiling fan was fun as well. Yeah. See how long it can stay on there without falling off. You're going great, Cody. That's excellent. I'm really glad to hear that, dude. Especially on a weekend as well. As for me, I'm doing really good. We just got past that mission on the ship in Cozumel, and we made a decision. Well, we didn't make the decision yet, but we did something that will help us make a decision in the next part to frame Enrica for what's going to not happen with the ship, as opposed to what they want to have happen. Oh, no worries at all, Cody, and thank you so much too as well, dude. So what's interesting in the Xbox original version, apart from the fact that it actually takes place at night time on this ship, and the whole layout's completely different and all that kind of stuff. In that version of Double Agent, Enrica has a mobile phone on her, In this version, she's not actually on the ship, but in the other version on Xbox Original, she actually is on the ship. And she has a phone, and it's that phone that you actually hack if you want to prevent the bomb from blowing up. I'll get into it in a moment once we've done the decision in the next part, but I'll talk about the differences between the repercussions of making sure that the bomb doesn't go off. Adrian, double version of Double Agent. Absolutely doing a double playthrough of Double Agent on the different versions. It was good to do. I hadn't played that version before, so it was good to play it for the first time. Cody, you're engrossed in No One Wants to Die. It's so gripping story-wise. No One Wants to Die. I haven't actually seen that or heard that. What's that one about? Dr. Darling, double agent. Double agent. Stealth score minus 233%. Nice.
So far, so good, Sam. The bomb is in place, and you're in one piece. And that's about all I could ask for. Come on back home. Emil's gonna want an audience for when he detonates it. And it had better go off. If it doesn't, he's going to be looking for someone to blame, and we're the obvious targets.
Cody, you're in the future as a detective and have to solve murders like Blade Runner. Oh, nice. That's cool. I think, actually, now that I think about the title, I think I might have seen the cover of it somewhere. Saying counterintelligence even trains triple agents, but when the web of lies grows too large, it's tough to maintain your cover. Yeah, I definitely imagine it would, having to keep track of so much stuff as well. Adrian, and then it took them 4 years to release Splinter Cell Conviction. Back then it felt like forever. Nowadays it's just Tuesday. Yeah, compared to now, Adrian, where it's like 10 years ago, almost 10 years ago. Well, actually, no, over 10 years ago now, sorry. The last Splinter Cell game came out, Blacklist. So yeah, waiting 4 years between games was luxury compared to waiting 10 years. So that's why these agents have a burn policy if they're ever caught. That's definitely understandable to have as well. But yeah, I can imagine some of the pressures that would be on them too as well.
Where's the emergency lighting? Someone get to the generator and put it back online. God damn it! I want power restored in the next 2 minutes, you hear me?
Working on it, sir.
Well, work faster.
Sorry about the blackout, but advise us some time to talk.
What's up, Lambert?
There's a little matter of a boat with a bomb. Since you caught the detonation frequency, you can use your watch to broadcast a jamming signal. Then you can go look in the surveillance room to see if Emil's got another one on site.
That should be easy enough.
It will be once you upload the fingerprint scanning app I'm sending you. That'll get you through the lock.
Got it.
You'd better get it. It's not just us on the line anymore.
There you are, Fisher. Come on. I can use your particular talents.
What do you want me to do?
Some decryption work. After our pilot problems in Shanghai, I'm a little suspicious of our partners. Particularly when I'll be meeting with them in Kinshasa shortly.
Why?
Why me? To discuss next steps, after we deal with the floating monument to excess you see on screen there. Why would they want to kill me? Ideology. We're dedicated to tearing down a corrupt government. They're a bit more fanatical.
I see.
Don't worry about it. Just crack the encryption on the email on this computer. I'll be back shortly, and you can tell me if they're trying to kill me or not.
When the bomb goes off, you'll get what's called a ballotechnic explosion. It's a conventional blast, powerful enough to trigger a fusion reaction under the right circumstances.
Enough to melt that ship to the waterline?
Probably. E equals MC squared in that. That's what you get out of a fusion reaction. You know it as well as I do.
I know. But I think you needed a reminder of how high the stakes are. Don't think you can back out. Now, or never.
Hey there, Stardust. Welcome on in. Is this puzzle hard? It can be. Yeah, it can be a tricky piece of shit to try and get through. It must have been the wind, though. That's probably what caused this puzzle to be difficult. That damn wind always gets in the way. Alright, I'll catch up on chat, but I'll reload the checkpoint. Because I will need plenty of time to do the other objectives. Dr. Darling, isn't there a 3x3x3 too? Or well, 2x2x2 is hard enough. Yeah, it's tricky. When wind can be personalized, it's like, what speed would you like the wind to be at? Saint, there it is again, howling, must be the wind. It always is, Saint, like everything that goes wrong, it's the wind. Stardust, not exactly, you can only work with the wind never wants to work with you. The wind tends to have a mind of its own. This here is a 44 Magnum, the most powerful handgun in the world. So, you gotta ask yourself, do you feel lucky, punk? Well, do ya? Thank you, AC, for redeeming that quote from Dirty Harry. How's it going, AC? Welcome in. Oh, and you can tag the win with something that will serve you. It's like, bring all the monies. Stardust, you keep dreaming unless you're planning to be Sam from Splinter Cell, in which case is an exception. Oh, and do you know who is among you right now? A Splinter Cell who knows how to hide behind plain text. Hiding in plain sight. Saint, beep, beep, beep. Stardust, to be fair, you saw a short from a movie the other day. This guy had 5 treatments to become smarter, and while he goes around killing or causing accidents with just a pencil. Just a pencil. There was someone in a movie who once made a joke with a pencil. The Dark Knight. Stardust is on YouTube. Look up Genius Killer uses only pencil and mass to cause accidents to kill his target. I guess he's a calculated killer. Oh, and you're familiar with overall resonance, like mixing colors but in a sneaky way. You also know about objects feeling can reflect at you through sounds, lights, etc. like radar, so Luigi really does have to clean up that mansion. Haven't actually played that game before. Stardust, the series is called Fringe. Ah, yes, I never saw that, but I have heard about it. Saint, this encryption is pretty solid. It really is. Yeah, it's a bit tricky. Oh, and thankfully if you ever make music, you already know how it will turn out by the time it reaches the consumer, because of an industry process that raises the pitch by 0.1 semitones, so you can do your own test to fit the music to work both ways. Well, that is really cool that you can do that, and you have the mind to know what to look for as well. So just imagine someone using this encryption for something in their house, one wrong move and the alarm goes off, a light shines with the camera pointing at you, and then you get like electrified. One reason why that despite that you can sometimes feel the real version is because something like 439 Hz comes into mixing, and there you go. And not because of some lack of a chemical in the brain necessarily, just not fair to use an unnatural product raised by 10 cents to ultimately determine something like that. That's definitely understandable. Indeed, Dr. Darling, damn this puzzle. Not yet, Stardust, no. I thought I'd reload to get the time back, because I will need more time than what I had left. So even if I did solve it, I wouldn't have had enough time to do the other main objectives. Les Ménages is Sudoku with binary numbers. This is a good way to put it. Owen, free feel to skip most of your messages. Oh, that's all good, Owen. Yeah, sometimes I cherry pick, like if there's discussion about something I don't know about, like if you're having a discussion with someone else in chat, sometimes I'll comment, other times I won't. Just if there's something I can say. Stardust, you're going to say the trapdoor, not electrocution. That's true. And then you can have like a spike trap as well on the roof, just in case they somehow don't fall through the trapdoor, and the spike trap just comes down on them.
Tell me
called a barotechnic explosion. It's a conventional blast, powerful enough to trigger a fusion reaction under the right circumstances.
Enough to melt that ship to the waterline?
Probably. E equals MC squared, Emil. That's what you get out of a fusion reaction. You know it as well as I do.
I know. But I think you needed a reminder of how high the stakes are. Don't think you can back out. Now or ever.
I still don't know what I did different that time around to get it that quickly. Not that it's the quickest way to get it, but from Masood ibn Yusuf to Alejandro Tokfir, date 17th of February 08. I'm not reading everything in this game, but I thought I'd read this for story context because it mentions things related to characters that Emil was concerned about. Subject regarding Shanghai incident. Alejandro, rest assured that I am as surprised and horrified as you are that our friend Emil's helicopter pilot passed out the way he did. Neither I nor any of my people had anything to do with it. Dufresne, for all of his faults, is a valuable ally, and it would do us and our shared cause no good whatsoever to eliminate him at this time. This, I swear. After this incident in Shanghai, I feel the face-to-face meeting in Kinshasa is risky, but our plans are at such a delicate stage that I trust other forms of communication even less. Alright, let's make a save. Stardust, you are a masochist. I think you need a break from spy games. Need to get off the Mission Impossibles. Lizzie, you don't get this puzzle at all. Me neither, to be honest. I don't know if the devs got this puzzle at all either. to be fair. When you saw a bunch of the numbers disappear before your eyes, Fox, that's one of ours. Dun 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 dun. Thank you, Laymanage. It's good to get that done. Okay, next on the agenda. Alright, so we need to obtain visual proof of bomb and we need to scan fingerprint to access lock.
Amy Dufresne.
I don't care who we have to make a deal with. If they're gonna help us to take back this country, then I'll be the first to shake their hands.
I don't think they've got the same reasons for doing this that we do.
I don't give a rat's ass about their reasons. There's gotta be a change, and if we have to deal with the devil to make it, then we make that deal.
I think Emil's taking a big risk.
I think Emil's a patriot, and I trust him.
What was that?
Yeah, Owen. Emil Dufresne. I don't know what characters he voices in Skyrim, but the same actor for Emil plays some characters in Skyrim. But I can't remember which characters though. There we go. You didn't say Emil, you said Emil Dufresne. Yeah. Oh, sorry, it was Le Menage. Whoops. I just realized. Le Menage. Emil Dufresne.
Where do you think you're going, Washington?
Gotta get my butt down to the lab to make sure things run smoothly.
And they're calling you?
You know, Moss, I'm getting a little tired of your attitude. I've done hard time for the cause. What have you done besides shoot your mouth off?
I've done what Emil needed me to do, and I was smart enough to stay out of jail in the process.
That's because they can't arrest you for being a jackass.
But they caught you for being a dumbass! See you later, Washington.
Give me
Jesus Christ, game. In the fucking door. The cabinet locker thing. There we go. That was lucky.
I better get my heavy bag working while I can.
Fisher! Something about that guy. Oh, that's enough for now.
Le Menage Moose has a thing for Sam. He sort of like has an inkling that there's something up with Sam, that he's not who he says he is. In the other version of this game, he actually wants to kill Fisher. I mean, he does in this game too, eventually, but in the other version, it's earlier in the game that you hear him express what he wants to do.
Thinks the feds are onto us.
They ain't gonna bust in here. We'll all die of boredom first.
Not a bad way to go.
Beats getting shot in the face.
Troubles with the equipment?
Nothing worth mentioning. Pretty damn boring on monitor duty.
Well, just pray it stays that way, Todd Hunter. On the off chance that something exciting does show up, I'll be in my office.
Gotcha, Chief.
Before they arrive, let's listen to Brian Eno, discreet music, and fall asleep to it. Not actually heard of that before, the song and the artist. Hey there, Godfather Al, welcome. You just finished AC Origins replay with first time playing DLCs. It was a 65-hour marathon. Oh, nicely done. GG's on finishing that. How did you enjoy the DLCs? Did you like them? What did you think of them? And that's definitely a fair chunk of time. That's for sure, 65 hours worth.
Gotta keep my eyes wide open. Hey! This area's restricted. Get out!
This is all good. This will actually make this process quicker. We'll lose some trust with the JBA, but that's no worries. As long as I keep it above 33%. Oh really, Owen? Brian Eno did the Windows 95 startup sound. Ah. Cool. Okay, so I need to get Enrique's disarm code.
Amy Dufresne.
Godfather, Curse of the Pharaohs was nice with the boss fights, but you're so powerful by then it's so easy. Just slaughter them, yeah. You're finally getting some single-player games finished after a 1.5-year hiatus. Next up will be Black Mesa. Oh, very good. That's awesome. I've heard a lot about Black Mesa, but I haven't actually played it. But it's supposed to be a really great... It's a fan remake of of Half-Life, isn't it? Well, that's good that you enjoyed Curse of the Pharaohs. Hey, Libs. I'm doing well, thank you. Having a good weekend so far. How about yourself? How's things?
Hey, Enrica. How's the detonator looking?
There won't be any screw-ups. The detonator is in place and working perfectly.
You sure about that?
Positive. Unless we shut it down, there's no way to stop it, and I don't think Emil's about to transmit the stop code on its frequency.
If he does, he can't blame you.
Oh, he'll find a way. Trust me.
Okay, so we have Enrique's disarm code now. So, sorry Enrique, but we're going to frame you for the bomb not going off. Lizzie, you're probably going to start collecting the Assassin's Creed games for your PS4. Just to have another way to play them. Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, have a backup way. It's a good idea. I never actually finished it, Godfather Al, but I did play quite a lot of Half-Life. The funny thing was, I never finished the main game, but I actually played the expansion packs and finished and played them. Libs, you're doing better. A lot went down since the last time you spoke. As you said last time, you was engaged and living with your partner. Since then, split up and you're now living with your current boyfriend. Oh, I see, Libs. Well, I'm glad that you're doing better now. Definitely sounds like you've been through a lot, and a lot has happened since then as well. I hope that things are going great now, and that you're having a good time. Lizzie, what happens to her, by the way? Well, shit. Well, it's not going to end good for Enrica. Yeah. Emil doesn't like this going wrong. So we just have to wait here now for Emil Dufresne to appear. Once this next part's done, I'll go over what some of the differences between the Xbox original version is and this one. For those who weren't here earlier, the other version of this on the Xbox, I never played it until recently, and so having played that now, and then replaying this version, the changes are not only in my mind, but I can now compare playing through this game again, having played the other version now. Lizzie, so far you would have made different choices. That's definitely understandable, Lizzie. Yeah, some of the choices in this that I'm making are very specific for a certain thing, but there's 3 major choices, and if you want to unlock the actual final level, out of those 3 choices, 2 of them have to go towards the NSA, which is the group that Sam is actually working for. And one of them, naturally, if the other 2 have to go to the NSA, the other one has to be for the terrorist group. And it doesn't matter with this game whether or not you choose to do one of the things for the NSA, as long as you only do one thing, for the JBA, as long as you only do one thing for the JBA and do 2 things for the NSA. So the 2 NSA choices that I choose is to not kill Cole Yeager, a character from earlier, and to stop the bomb from blowing up and framing Enrica, and then the one to go against the NSA, to make it canon with conviction, I have Sam actually shoot Lambert. And that's the action that goes towards the JBA. And doing those 2 choices out of those 3 for the NSA and 1 for the JBA, that and keeping the trust level above 33% is how you unlock the actual final level. If you don't do that, then you don't get the final level. Hello Gizlek. Thank you for the raid. Welcome. Gizlek, man, you can't believe shooting Lambert is canon. Yeah, I mean, he gets shot either way in this game. So they could have gone and made it that it was someone else that shot him. But it's interesting too, in the other version of this game, on the Xbox version, the choice with Lambert is to either make sure that his cover as an arms dealer doesn't get blown, or to actually pin it on him, and reveal that he actually is not an arms dealer. Thank you so much for the raid, Gizlek. For those who didn't come in with the raid, would definitely like to recommend people check out Gizlek's channel. He's doing a playthrough of the Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney trilogy, as well as games like Rise of the Ronin. He's also a fan of Assassin's Creed, but also the Yakuza series. Very informative with his streams and the games that he's playing, so definitely recommend. You actually prefer this version from the sound of it on every account. Yeah, I still prefer this version. The other version, though, feels much more closer to the first 3 games. This one, to me, still does on some level, but it's not. Because in many ways, Double Agent for the Xbox original felt like Chaos Theory 2.0, whereas this, you can tell it's based on the same engine, and that it plays very similar to Chaos Theory. But I think the headquarters in the way that they do it in this game makes it feel much different, whereas the headquarter missions in the other version, they feel more like actual levels, just like the other missions do. Hey there, Drake. Welcome on in. The Australian triple agent, it's Rod. Maybe I'm a quadruple agent. That'd be the Ubisoft way. They love their quadruple letters. Well, agent starts with A, which is close enough to quadruple A. How's things, Drake? Welcome on in. We're just waiting for Emile Dufresne to fucking hurry up and get here. So we can do this next part of the game. I will be ending the stream soon, but I want to wait till I do this mission. There's not much of the game left, but I would still probably need another 3 hours, and I'm not going to do a 12-hour stream, so after this stream's finished, I won't have many levels left. Which means tomorrow, most likely, I'll be finishing this and starting Conviction probably as well. Gizlek, Australian acrobat, assassin, agent, Tomb Raider. But that doesn't match with the alliteration though. Drake, you should check Splinter Cell's triple agent from the console you made, which is the X Station 720. It's like a 20th generation console. Way ahead of its time.
So what does Masood have to say? Aha, he's claiming innocence. Well, that's a relief. Now come on, it's time for the fireworks.
Oh, there's definitely no worries at all, James. Especially how games have been going for you today. You have a good one, James. No worries at all for the stream.
Everything working.
Yes.
Then you have nothing to worry about. Good. We're all here. Gentlemen, I give you the future. In 3, 2, 1. It's not going off!
Try it again.
I did, it's not going off. We've been screwed.
What are you talking about?
Apparently the bomb has been disabled. And since nobody knows about it except us,
It's someone in here.
there's only one person it could be. So Enrique, mind telling us why?
I didn't! Emile, I swear! I didn't want to do it, but I would never...
At least you held up your end of things, Fisher. Now get out of here, all of you. I need to think of how to explain this in Kinshasa.
Well, there we go. That is that. Nice one, Gizlek. Aom Ada. Or as Leon Kennedy would say, Ada! Drake, you've been well, man. You bought the Dead Rising remake pre-order. Oh, you did? Oh, cool. I hope that ends up being a good remake. Glad to hear that you've been doing well also, Drake. That's excellent, dude. You have a good one, James. Thanks for being here and for watching. Drake, the soundtrack is going to be so good. It is such a great piece of music in Dead Rising. I can't wait to hear the if they've done any like new songs and stuff. Indeed, Drake, so they're the limits of the challenge. Cannot use the Splinter Cell. That's not what it stands for, but I just call it that. The Splinter Cell pistol's EMP function to temporarily disrupt light sources. Not allowed to shoot lights, not allowed to turn lights off for the switch, can't whistle, can't use distractions, can't use night vision, thermal vision, or the optic cable looking under doors with. Owen, what the fuck? Boom! It's so funny because the reaction from Emil where he swears happens just before it cuts to the actual cinematic showing the bomb not going off, which I always felt was, a little bit of a oversight with that. They should have waited until it showed the cutscene of the bomb not going off and then have him swear and then say the rest of his dialogue. Indeed, Dr. Darling, Emil wins. Fatality. Requiescat in pace, Enrica. Drake, just a flesh wound, that's all it is. She just has to get up off the ground and then brush herself off and she'll be fine. Owen and Schiller and Le Menage, thank you so very much for the GGs. Thank you very much for that. Drake, when Dead Rising Remake comes out, you're bringing you some fucking orange juice. Oh, nice. Orange juice is good. I like orange juice. Gizlek, remember, tell don't show, or tell first, show later. Exactly, Gizlek. I wonder what happened there. I wonder if it's just, or maybe because with these backwards compatible versions, especially games that had a certain loading time, maybe that might have something to do with it. Maybe not. But that's what I just thought. Okay, so what we did there is we not only in the previous mission to that one got the messed with the bomb or got the coordinates or whatever it was, I can't remember now. We also got the code to shut it off that Enrica had on her computer, and we used that to frame her. So in doing that, we actually do a good thing for the NSA. And that's the second thing now for the NSA. Actually, no, I keep on doing this. I just remembered, when I get to this part, the thing with Cole Yeager doesn't actually matter. That's right. It's not that part that matters. Shit. I said earlier that the Cole Yeager thing is one of the choices. It's not. The thing with Cole Yeager, whether you shoot him or not, isn't actually one of the three major choices that you have to make sure. If you want the ending, you need to get 2 NSA choices and 1 JBA choice. I keep forgetting. So it's the ship, it's killing or not killing Hamza, and it's also shooting or you not shooting Lambert. They're the 3. Okay. So anyway, the ship one that we just did, and the choice that we made is the one that goes towards the NSA. So that's 1 out of 3. The next choice that I'll make will be for the NSA as well, and that's when we have to protect Hisham. And then the third thing is what I'll do towards the JBA, which is to shoot Lambert, only for the sake of making it match canon to what happens in the next game, Conviction, as well. So that mission that we did just now in the headquarters, if you don't prevent the bomb from blowing up, or you don't frame Enrica, whatever the case may be, I think Enrica doesn't die, or maybe she does, I can't remember. It's been a long time since I chose for her not to die in this. But the point I want to make is that in the Xbox original version of this game, Double Agent, on the ship mission, she's actually with you on the ship, and her mobile phone is what you hack into, and that is how you stop the bomb from blowing up, if that's the choice you want to make. But what happens in that version is she doesn't get killed by Emil if the bomb doesn't go off. You only have 2 choices. Make the bomb go off, or don't make the bomb go off. If you choose not to make the bomb go off, Enrica and Sam get tortured because of what happens, but Enrica stays alive, and so does Sam, of course. But the key thing here is what happens to Enrica. So in the Xbox original version, if you choose to not blow the ship up, Sam and Enrica get tortured and punished for their failure, but they both live. Whereas in this game, if you frame Enrica, you obviously ensure that she gets killed. So she gets killed at this point. Now, this is a spoiler alert for the other version, but she still gets killed at the end of the story in the other version of Double Agent. And the thing about that is Sam has more of a actual personal connection with her in that version. It was very cheesy. It's probably one of the cheesiest parts of the game. But Sam, when she dies, basically falls on his knees, looks to the sky, holds his arms out, and is like, "Ah!" or "No!" or something like that. You know. And they explain, or that's partly in explanation as to why Sam goes on the run, because they think he's gone rogue or something like that. Anyway, so in that version, that happens at the end. Enrica gets killed at that point. Now, having said that, for this version, because it's been a long time since I've actually not blamed Enrica for the bomb not going off, I forget now what happens if you don't do that and you let the bomb go off. I'm assuming that she still lives, but I don't know what happens to her after that, because it's been years and years since I chose those things. So it would be interesting in a future playthrough just to choose the other as well. But the only reason I do it in this annual playthrough is because I want to get the final level, and I also want to make things match canon with conviction and stuff like that. Drake, have you all seen the Knee Doom trailer? You have a circular saw as a shield. Oh, the new Doom trailer, Doom Dark Ages. Yeah, I saw a bit of that. A circular saw as a shield, nice. Gizlek, Hisham, Hytham, Hatham, Hasham. Okay, so I'm going to be ending the stream. I will use the cutscene that we see next as kind of like a tease of what's to come. And then at the start of the next stream tomorrow, I'll restart the mission and then recap. But let's continue on just to the point where the cutscene for the next mission will play. And then that's where I'll end it.
You're coming to Kinshasa with me, Fisher. I'll be delivering some weapons to a client there. But the real reason I'm going is that I've got to meet with our partners in this enterprise. The men who are helping us and making it all possible. You remember Masood, the man you handed the Rublev over to. He'll be there. So will Alejandro Tokfir, who's bankrolling our entire operation. Having the three of us in one place is, of course, extremely dangerous. That's why security will be very tight. And that's why I'm bringing you. You're my ace in the hole, Fisher. I don't want anybody to know you're here, not with the rebels in charge. That's why you'll stay out of sight with the weapons in the truck. Don't move until I get back. This hotel is rebel controlled. Don't leave the parking lot or you'll get shot.
I should come with you.
No.
Emil, the meeting is about to start.
This is different from Shanghai, Fisher. I don't want another bloodbath.
I can't protect you from down here.
Both Alejandro and Masood have men all over the top floors. Just stay here unless I say otherwise.
Fisher.
And that is where I will leave it as a preview of what's to come tomorrow in the next stream. Let's keep it on that screen. Bada bing, bada boom. Just want to sort some things out on my end. Be right back.
But the goggles still work for me, as they do for all who truly believe in being stealthy.
Thank you for redeeming that Bane impression, Owen. Thank you very much. Drake, the new Doom guy, the Doom guy is going to make that place the new America. You hope they have the fat Doom guy skin again. I haven't actually played Doom Eternal, so I didn't realize that was actually a skin in that, but that's interesting. Owen, you love Polar Express? Never actually seen that movie. He's like, Fisher, this isn't a video game. Nice quote from Splinter Cell 3, aka Splinter Cell Chaos Theory. Les Minaj, my god, Fisher, have you gone insane? The stream is over. Nice one, Les Minaj. Oh yeah, Schiller, that's absolutely no trouble at all for the stream. No problemo. Code, well, if the new Doom has Saw as a shield, there must be an IKEA special edition, probably. Maybe. Quite possibly. Okay, so this is where I'm going to end the stream. I just want to thank everyone so much for watching. I really do appreciate it. So, there's only about 3 missions left, I think. So, I'll be finishing this game when it's Sunday for me. And I'll also be starting Conviction as well, the next game in the series. Which means, between the end of this stream and the start of the next Double Agent stream, I need to figure out what challenge I want to do with Conviction. But I'll do that and then say what the challenge is at the end of this game's playthrough. But this is where I'll end it. We're going to go and raid out to a streamer that I haven't raided out to before. But I've been in a few of their streams recently. Maria Tail, she's a streamer that is playing through Assassin's Creed 2 for her very first playthrough. I think too it was her first Assassin's Creed game that she's playing as well. So we're going to go and raid out to Maria Tail. But before I do, I just want to give some shout outs. Owen, he's going insane in the rain, ahead of the train. Stan, thanks for stream seed tomorrow, bud. Absolutely, Stan. No problem at all for the stream either. I hope that you have a good one. Dr. Darling, already? That's true. Yep. Yeah, this game hasn't been too difficult with this challenge, but I'm still happy to do it because it's a different approach to playing through this game without using night vision and all that kind of stuff. Gizlek, my say, shoot the flying demon. No, wait, that was Brotherhood. No, that was 2. You got it right the first time, Gizlek. It was Assassin's Creed 2. Before we raid out, just want to give some shout outs. I've actually forgotten the rest of Inmita's name. It's 24. Had it the other way around. Inmita 24. There we go. That's better. Thank you, Owen, for being here as well. Would like to highly recommend people check out Crocodiles, who is doing a playthrough of Assassin's Creed Origins, 100% run on Nightmare difficulty. He's doing that as part of an overall historical order run of multiple games across different genres and franchises, and he's playing all these different games in timeline order that they take place in. So he's up to Origins at the moment. Lucinda is highly recommended as well. She's been playing through Ghost of Tsushima, started that playthrough yesterday, first time playthrough, and also recently finished a playthrough of God of War 2018, which was the first time she had played through that game. Shitterlock is also highly recommended. He's playing through Assassin's Creed Mirage as part of his annual series run. He's also a fan of the Dark Pictures series of horror games, and the next one in that series that he's got lined up is House of Ashes. Gizlek, definitely highly recommended as well. He's been doing Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney trilogy, also Rise of the Ronin, a big fan of games like the Yakuza series. Mr. Gote is also highly recommended. He's a fan of Banish's Ghost of New Eden, also games like Outlast, Dead Space, as well as Ghost Recon. And AC is also highly recommended. Does a variety of different things. Was doing some just chatting most recently. Is also a player of 7 Days to Die. And Amita is also highly recommended. He's playing Assassin's Creed Valhalla. He was doing the Mastery challenges before with that, and he's also doing a playthrough of Ghost of Tsushima, and also Shadow of the Tomb Raider as well. So highly recommend people check out those channels. Because, like, you know what's funny? Mita42 was last seen playing Double Agent. Can I just point that out? It's so funny when that happens. If you get someone's username wrong when you do a shout out to them, it actually brings up whatever you typed in, but it puts what game you were playing yourself. Thanks for the power, Owen. Muchly appreciated. Here's a general raid message that everyone can copy and paste, and I'll put one in for subscribers as well. I've also got another Sam Fisher emote active, but I'll activate that for the next stream, even though I'm not starting Conviction straight away, but it'll be one for Conviction as well. Whoop. That's right, Mario. Yep, all finished for today. Stream's over. Just about to raid out. Oh, that's okay. That's no worries at all, Mario. Yeah, I did a lot of progress, so we got through quite a few missions in the game, so I'm looking to finish this tomorrow actually. Only got about 3 levels as well. But thank you so much for coming in, Mario, as well. That's muchly appreciated. The Leonardo's Flying Machine was a great addition, honestly. It really was. It was a fun mission as well, sometimes. Mario, nice. We'll enjoy your day. Thank you so much, Mario. I definitely will. And I hope you do too. Thank you so much for popping in. Okay, so we're going to go and raid Maria. She's playing Assassin's Creed 2 for the first time. She is towards the end of the game in the final memories and stuff. So just a heads up for people who haven't played through that game before if you want to be spoiler free. She's getting closer to finishing it. But I just want to thank everyone so much for watching the stream. I really do appreciate it. The next stream you'll see from me will be this again. And I'll also be starting my playthrough of Splinter Cell Conviction also. And that's the current schedule. Monday to Thursday, Assassin's Creed Mirage. Friday, Evil Within. And weekend, Splinter Cell. You too, Drake. I hope you have a good weekend. Thank you so much for popping in too, Drake. And I'm glad that you enjoyed the stream as well, dude. Lizzie, and sometimes it was a bitch. You're not wrong there. Like, holy shit. Stand Angel, a friend, Angel, oh friend, oh our devil, our enemy. Yeah, it's funny how that is like in that image. How they screwed that up. Thanks again for watching, everyone. Hope you have a good one. See you next time.